The entire conversation is around what men need to do. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but every single time there's a conversation being had about women's ill behavior, right? That conversation always transforms into men's shortcomings. It always transforms into what men should be doing and what they shouldn't be doing. They can never stick to what women should and shouldn't be doing. Ever. It will always transform into what men need to be doing. Shout out to AJ, he said, for the show. Appreciate you. Y'all, we still need 31 people, y'all. We still need 31 people. Support the show, support the stream. Yeah. So, let's do this. Remember early on in the show, because I'm not going to play any more of that, but remember early on in the show, I said, first thing I said was, I'm going to prove to you guys definitively that in this day and age of feminism, of women being sexually free, this day and age of shaming no longer being a thing, this day and age of women can behave how they want to behave, dress how they want to dress, have as many sexual partners as they want to have, create transactional situations where they're getting money from men for their female company. And in this day and age, it is impossible for modern men to lead modern women unless those women are willing participants, unless those women are willing to follow and willing to accept your lead. It is impossible. And the problem is, most women are not willing to follow. Most women are not willing to accept your lead. So whenever you hear women say, the problem is you men won't lead, it's bullshit. It is a cop-out. It is a way for them to obfuscate. It is a way for them to place blame back on men for all of the crap that they're doing, right? Shout out to Terrence. Shout out to Terenzo Jones. He said they are harvesting our energy in any way possible. Has that ever truly been addressed 110% seriously asking for Gen X's? No, it has not. It has not been addressed. But are y'all ready for the bombshell? Are you ready for the bombshell? Because I'm going to tell you the main reason why today's men have no authority over women, have no power over women in general, and cannot lead women if they're not willing to submit and be led. Are you ready? Press 1 if you're ready.
Press 1. Hold on for a minute. Press 1.
The main reason that today's men, the modern man in the Western world, cannot lead the modern woman who does not want to be led is because men do not have the ability to punish women. Period. Period. And that's all it boils down to. That's all it, because when she sat there and said men have power and men have authority, how? If you're talking about in reference to women, how do men today have power and authority? You ain't got no power and authority over women. You have power and authority over yourself. You have power and authority. It's like I said yesterday. You have the power to say, the only power you have as a man is you can do this. You get with a woman. You tell her, look, I don't accept this and I don't accept that. And this is the way I operate. Either accept it or leave me alone. That's the only power you got. The only power you have today as a man is to walk away. That's the only power you have. The only power you have is to set your standard and stand on it and demand it. And if she's not willing to acquiesce, you walk away. That's the only power that you got. And the women know that. And that's the reason why she's trying to shame everybody for walking away. And all it would take is for somebody to just ask her this question. If you're saying that us walking away is wrong, what is the other option? What's the other option? If you know somebody that's doing something that you don't like, and you're being told, well, you can't walk away, what's the only other option to stop somebody from doing what you don't like? What's the other option? If you've already, if let's say for argument's sake, you have a friend. Let's say you got a Rick James friend. And let's say your Rick James friend comes over to your house and he keeps putting his feet on your couch. Right? If you've talked to this man over and over again, yo, man, I don't like that. Stop putting your feet on my couch. Stop putting your feet on my couch. And he's still doing it because he don't got no respect for you. Right? You only got two options. One is to never invite him to your house anymore. Or kick his ass. Those are the only options you got. Those are the only options you got. And the crazy thing about it is, in this day and age, with men knowing what their options are, they're saying, you know what? If y'all want to do this, y'all just want to do what you want to do, I'm going to walk away and I'm not going to be a part of it. And the women are saying, well, that's not leadership. That's not leadership. You're supposed to stay and you're supposed to, how the hell am I going to stay with you if my words are not enough to make you act right? If my words are not enough to make you act right, there's only two other options: to walk away or to get physical. Those are the only two options. And we know you can't get physical because if you do, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. So you don't have no other option except to walk away. And the craziest shit in the world is they're trying to make you feel bad for walking away. And I'm going to tell you why they're doing this. Because they know they have you in a catch-22. They know they have you in a catch-22. It's like they're in a relationship with you, doing the shit they shouldn't do. They know you can't get aggressive, because if you get aggressive, they can call the police and lock you up. So they do what they want to do because they know your hands are tied. The only thing you can do is walk away. But when you walk away, then they hit you with the, you're a sorry man and you're not a leader. Because if you was a proper leader, you would have been able to, I'd have been able to what? I'd have been able to what? This goes back to the argument that I've been saying for I don't know how long. These new age chumps, these new age losers, they keep trying to give us a new definition of what a leader is. And their definition is bullshit. Because guess what? In the world we live in, when somebody is a leader, if they got followers that's not doing what they're supposed to do, you know what that leader does? He punishes them. And if you as a leader have no ability to punish anybody, guess what? You're not going to be leader for long. Period. How the hell do you establish authority? Through force. How the hell do you establish power? Through force. How do you establish leadership? Through force. And they keep pretending like they don't know this. So, going back to the point that I made, and I'm going to keep making this point. In this day and age, men do not have the ability to correct bad behavior, because if they do anything other than talk, they're going to jail. And we all know talking isn't working. Talking ain't working. You may as well be talking to that wall over there. Talking ain't working. So guess what? The only viable option that you have today as a man is to walk away. That's the only thing you have. That's the only thing you have. That's all you have. See, here's the other thing. People love to sit back and romanticize the past. They say, well, the men of the past was the man of their house, and they put their foot down and this, that, and third. Yeah, but there's something else the men in the past used to do. Y'all gonna pretend like that didn't exist? Y'all gonna pretend like that didn't exist? Sarah says, stay-at-home mom of 6. I'm a lady. I behave as a lady. I support you and your message. God bless. Thank you. Appreciate you. Like, are we going to sit back and pretend that didn't exist? And look, I'm not trying to say that we need to go back to that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that we need to go back to that. And I'm not advocating for nobody to get physical. But what I'm saying is, when you're dealing with somebody that you can't rationalize, you can't talk to, and they hear you and rationally understand what you're saying and have enough respect for you to say, okay, I'm gonna stop. After that, there's only 2 other things. When you're talking to somebody that don't want to listen, that don't want to hear you, you ain't got but 2 other options. One is the drastic option, and the other is to remove yourself from the situation. Shout out to Mr. Morgan. He said, 1 king, 50 million citizens. Leadership is only as good as its followers. The reason why the men in the past were able to maintain the authority and power in their household is because the law did not interfere with how you ran your household. As a man, the law did not interfere with how you ran your household as a man. And that's the truth. That's the truth. It is only recent. It is only recent that a woman can pick up a phone and call the police because y'all had an argument and they come and lock you up. How the hell are you supposed to have authority over your house if your wife can pick up the phone and call another man to come to your house and tell you what to do in your own damn house? How? How? Everybody always makes the joke that if your girlfriend see you get beat up by somebody, she'll lose all her respect for you. But you know what they never talk about? The respect that women lose when the police show up and you gotta shut up because another man is standing in your house with a badge and a gun. And see, this is what you don't realize. It ain't even about the physicality of it. It's just the possibility. Do you know how many women back in the day didn't wild out on their husbands just because of the possibility of what could happen. Guess what? Even the possibility has been taken away. Bro, there are counties in this country where if you raise your voice at your wife, she can pick up the phone and call the police and they will lock you up. You ain't touched nobody. You just raised your voice. You just got into an argument and they'll come and lock you up. And you know what? And here's the funny thing. If I get on panels and I present this argument, you know what the women are going to say? The women and some of the men. You know what they're going to say? Well, you shouldn't have to get violent to get somebody to act right. You're 100% right. That's the damn point. That's the point. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. But guess what? Guess what? If you took that power away from the police, if you took the police's ability to grab you, rough you up, get physical with you, if you took the police's ability away to do that, this country would be on fire. This country would be on fire. The only reason the police are effective is because if need be, they can get violent. And how many people do you see bucking at the police? How many people do you see the police show up and they still cutting up? How many times you done seen people swing on the police? How many times you done seen people shoot at the police? How many times you done seen people cut up? So if these folks ain't even afraid of the police, why would they be afraid of a man that's saying, I'm the leader and I'm in charge and I'm putting my foot down? You know when people stop cutting up with the police? Once the police done DDT'd them on the ground. That's when they stop. That's when they stop. When the police pick you up, and body slam you, that's when they stop. That's when they stop. And I know y'all don't want to hear that. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but that's the facts of life. That's the facts of life. That's when they stop. That's when they quit. And you know what? Every time I see one of these women arguing with the police, you know, the police go to arrest them. They say, don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me. You're a man. You can't put your hands on me. Every time I see that, I laugh my ass off. I laugh my ass off. Am I laughing at the woman? No, I'm laughing at the police. I'm laughing at the cops. You know why I'm laughing at the cops? Because this society created that Frankenstein. See, you thought when you took men's power away to correct the women in their life,
preach, ignorant man, preach.
That's where it was going to stop. Because if the man has traditionally been the authority,
everyone check out ignorant man. He's preaching for the day.
About the women carte blanche to disrespect the authority figure in their house. What make you think they ain't gonna disrespect the authority figure outside the house? That's why they be cutting up with y'all. That's why they don't be complying to the police. That's the reason why they be spitting at y'all and swinging at y'all and wilding out. And that's also why they think they can sue you the moment you grab them by the arm and put their arms behind their back to arrest them. Because in their mind, you're not even supposed to touch them. In their mind, they're supposed to do whatever they want to do, no matter what it is. this is the same group of women that will tell you as a man, the problem is you ain't lead. I want you to name for me one leader. That's what I want you to do. I had this argument with Sharon's goofy ass. I had this thing because they got this new definition of leadership, right? Where you can be a peaceful leader. When? How? How? The only time you can be a peaceful leader is when you have the ability to threaten force. That's the only time. That's the only time that you can be a peaceful leader. When everyone knows that even though you're peaceful, you're capable of destruction. That's the only way. When? And look, growing up as a Gen Xer, there's one thing I know for certain. Peace comes after war, not before. Peace comes after war, not before it. Peace comes after war. And like I said before, and I'm going to say this again, because look, they've done the same thing. They did the same thing with the children. You want to know why the children are so bad nowadays? Because they have discouraged and deterred you from correcting your children. And see, we can sit here and call it chauvinistic. We can call it misogynist. You can call it whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, the father of the household has always had the ability to correct the entire household. The woman and the children. The woman and the children. But you've literally usurped the male's power in the household. So how in the hell is he supposed to lead that household? How are you going to lead the household when nobody listens to him? How are you going to correct that household when nobody respects him? How are you going to lead the household when nobody's willing to follow his edicts and his instructions? How? You know the reason why you follow, for those of you that are religious, for those of you that are God-fearing people, you know the reason why you follow God's laws? Because you know he'll punish you if you don't. And even for those of you that aren't religious, you know the reason why you won't put your hand on the hot stove? Because you'll get punished if you do. You know the reason why you won't drive 100 miles an hour in a residential district? Because you'll get punished if you do. You know the reason why you won't run head first into that tree over there? Because you'll get punished if you do. The reason why we as human beings don't do certain things is because there's a punishment attached to it. Okay? The reason we respect that fire is because it has the ability to burn us. The reason why we respect the height of the roof of your house is because if you fall off of it, you're going to get injured. The reason that we see the behavior of the women today out of hand, out of control, is because there's no punishment. There's no punishment. There isn't even, we don't even have the psychological punishment of shame anymore. We don't even have that anymore. We don't even have that anymore. There used to be a time where if a woman didn't clean up her house, her mother or her mother-in-law would just happen to be visiting. And as soon as they walk in the house and see the house, they'd be like, what the hell is going on up in here? And we'll give that woman a lecture and she'll clean the house. And then from that day forward, she'll keep the house clean because she's worried that her mother or her mother-in-law is just going to happen to pop up and see that house in shambles. That don't even exist no more. And keep in mind, when I say a punishment isn't always physical. Sometimes a punishment is psychological. Sometimes a punishment is emotional. Sometimes a punishment is having something taken from you. They have no type of punishment. Now they're going to say, well, what about y'all? Y'all be doing stuff, y'all. But we have punishments. There are still punishments for the men. If there's a man that is married to a woman and he just decides he just want to dominate that woman physically and abuse that woman, there's a punishment. His ass is going to jail. If her male family members don't beat the hell out of him first, there's a punishment. And funny. There's a punishment in it. There are still plenty of punishments for men. And every day that goes by, the women's punishments are just vanishing. They're just slowly vanishing, and the women are just getting worse. And nobody wants to address it. Nobody wants to address it. They don't have a punishment, bro. They do what they want to do. And look, if you go look at my book, because I wrote about it. How many of you, press 1 if you got my book? Press 1 if you got my book. I wrote about it in my book. Part of the Angry Man Standard, right? Part of the Angry Man Standard. The Angry Man Standard. You have 5 different standards, right? You have 5 different standards. One of the standards is the reward punishment system. The reward punishment system. Okay? One of the standards is the reward punishment system. If you do not have a reward punishment system, there ain't no need even having a relationship. They don't need to even have it. And in the book, I'm not talking about a physical punishment before any of y'all start getting goofy and shit. I'm not talking about a physical punishment. I'm talking about when you interact with your woman, you reward good behavior, you punish bad behavior. You feel what I'm saying? So if your woman is standing there, if you in the mall and your woman is standing there talking crazy to you, you walk the hell off. That's a punishment. Because it's embarrassing. You feel me? She's already embarrassing you, but it's even more embarrassing when you ignore her and walk the fuck off and leave her standing there talking to herself. You feel what I'm saying? But they don't have punishments, bro. They don't have punishment. They don't have punishments, bro. At all. But yeah, if you go and look at my book, which is available on Amazon, all you have to do is type the Angry Man Standard in the search bar, because that's what the book is for. The book is literally created and designed to help the men of today try their best to create a traditional relationship with what's available to you today. And look, and I'm telling you right now, one of the angry man standards is the position of power. That's the only reason I advocate for you to pay 100% of the bills. Because if you don't pay 100% of the bills, you ain't gonna have no power. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. If you don't pay 100% of the bills, you ain't gonna have no damn power. I hate that it's that way, but that's the way it is. You ain't gonna have no damn power. You ain't gonna have no power. You ain't gonna have no power. Yo, shout out to Digital Knight. He said for the show, appreciate you. But that's really, shout out to Mr. Greg Nificent. He said to walk away is leading yourself out of the danger. That's facts. But this just goes back to what I was saying, and nobody ever wants to have this conversation. Nobody ever wants to have. Look. Let me tell you something. Let me break it down for you. Why do you think the feminist movement's biggest thing was women getting an education and working for themselves? Why do you think that was one of the biggest things? Because if a woman has enough education to get a high-paying job and is able to work and make her own money, men don't have any power over her. That's the entire reason they did it. That's the entire reason they did it. A man that is the head of his household and he works and he makes all of the money, right? And the woman is just a homemaker. That man is more capable of maintaining the authority of his house. Because in that situation, the woman has a reason to, one, respect him. Because he has the ability to apply real consequences. He has the ability to apply consequences. But if they're both on equal footing, and she makes just as much money as he makes, she don't gotta listen to nothing he says. She don't gotta listen to nothing he says. And some of you say, well, shouldn't it be that way, angry man? No, it shouldn't be that way. That is not the natural order of things. And how do I know it shouldn't be that way? Because look at how messed up things are right now. Look at how messed up things are right now. All of this is the result of women usurping male power and authority. That's why everything is out of whack. That's why everything is goofy right now. That's why everything is goofy right now. That's why everything is goofy right now. Like, those women knew what they were doing back in the day. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. But every tool that men had in order to be leaders. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask y'all this question. Does the queen have as much power as the king? In a kingdom, does the queen have as much power as the king?
I'm putting no.
Does the queen have as much power as the king? What do you think would happen if the queen had as much power as the king? You wouldn't be king very long, would you? You wouldn't be king very long, would you? Now here's the thing that nobody wants to. Here's the thing that nobody wants to acknowledge, and it's how we get to this space, right? So a while back, there was this push for equality. There was this ideology that men and women are the same, which is bullshit ideology.
Next.
The moment that you accept that ideology, you then have to accept the fact that women are just as good as leaders as men. And in my opinion, they're not. In my opinion, they never have been. Ever. Ever. It's just not their role. And nowadays we just refuse to accept this. We refuse to accept it. We refuse to accept it. And guess what? Our entire society suffers for it. Our entire society suffers for it because we just refuse to accept that one fact of nature. Blake Surly said, but you're generalizing though. Here we go with a woman's argument. That's a woman's argument. That's a woman's argument. But you're generalizing. That's a woman's argument. That's a woman's argument. What is the let me ask him this question. So, Blake, let me ask you this question. What is the opposite of generalize? What is the opposite of generalize? What is the opposite of generalize? Shout out to John. He said the reason that these dudes don't lead is because they're feminine Democrats and they believe men/women are equal. Yep.
6.
What is the opposite of generalize? I'm going to say that acknowledging that not all people are in certain groups are the same. That is not the opposite of generalize. That is not the opposite. See, here's the thing. If you're a man and you're saying that we shouldn't generalize, that's some shit you heard a woman say. And that's the reason why it is difficult for women to participate in a lot of these intellectual discussions. Because when you're talking about large groups of people, you have to generalize. You have to generalize. Because we're not talking about an individual. We're not talking about one person. We're talking about a general group. Do you know what a bell curve is? Do you know what a bell curve is? See, the problem with guys like yourself, if you're a guy, you're repeating things that women say. And many times women present arguments from their feelings, not from facts, not from logic. And they don't realize it because they're not having logical discussions. But every time you say you should generalize, that is the dumbest shit you can say in a general conversation. That is the dumbest thing you can say when you're having a conversation about large groups of people and the behavior of large groups of people. And all it is a way to shame the person out of having the discussion. It's a way to derail the discussion because you don't want the discussion being had. Because otherwise, if I was to say, yo, here's a general statement. A lot of these women don't know how to keep a man. You know why I can make that general statement? Because there's a large percentage of women that are single. That's how I get. Let's see. Susie is single because she can't keep a man. Tiffany's single because she can't keep a man. Keisha's single because she can't keep a man. Stacy's single because she can't keep a man. But guess what? There's no possible way that I can sit here right now and know every single woman and every single woman's name and every single woman that is single. That's the entire point of making a general statement. And the problem with you and people like you is that you want to make the argument based off of the exception to the rule instead of the damn rule. You know what the rule is? You ever hear somebody say that? Oh, they're an exception to the rule. What is the rule? What is the rule based off of? Show me your intelligence. Show me your intelligence. What is the rule based off of? Anybody can answer that question. You can never base your logic off of the exception to the rule. You can only base your logic off of the rule. What's the rule? The rule is what generally happens. That's the rule. That's the rule. When we observe the environment, when we observe nature, when we observe people, when we observe conditions, what happens more often than not? That's the rule. Anything else is an exception to the rule. You don't base your logic off of the exceptions. So if I say something like, yo, the problem is a lot of these women nowadays, they don't know how to keep a relationship. So because you don't like that statement, you want to go looking for the exception. Well, I know this lady named Jennifer. She's in this day and age and she has a man. So we're supposed to base all of our logic off the fact that that one woman was able to keep a man? Or do we look at the environment and what we're dealing with and say, well, you know what? There's way more women that can't keep a man than women that can keep a man. So there's obviously an issue. John said, hello, Angry Man. How much is a 30-minute consultation? I don't really do consultations anymore. See, here's the thing with anybody with any level of intelligence, right? If I'm talking about something that women are doing or something that men are doing, right? If I say that's the problem with men today, they don't know how to lead. Anybody with any level of intelligence knows I'm not talking about every man on the planet. The word men is just used to give you the precursor to who or what group I'm talking about. But as we know, if I say men, nobody's going to say stop generalizing. If I say men today lack leadership skills, anybody with an IQ over 100 knows I'm not talking about every man on the fucking planet. They know I'm talking about the group of men who are incapable of leading. But again, if we're just talking about men in that instance, no one says stop generalizing. The only time you say stop generalizing is when we're talking about women. And why? Because it goes back to what I said before. You don't want a punishment for them. Not even us saying the thing they're doing wrong. So if I say, yo, the problem is that today's woman is too promiscuous. Anybody with any level of intelligence knows that women is the group. Too promiscuous is the indicator of which women I'm talking about. Are y'all really this slow? Shout out to Forever Studios, said blessings, Angry Man. Are y'all really this slow? Because guess what? If you know 10 women that aren't promiscuous, when I say the women today are too promiscuous, you know I'm not talking about those women. So why are you upset about it? If it don't apply, let it fly. Yeah. It ain't what you're called, it's what you answer to. Is this complicated? Is this complicated? No, it's not complicated. It's just you and everyone else that acts like you being intellectually dishonest because you're trying to derail and deflect the point that I'm making. Yes. Shout out to Seti. Said when they bring up exceptions to a rule, I call it anecdotal sidestep. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But this is the thing they need to get. All them little bullshit ass tactics, it doesn't work on somebody that's actually intelligent. It doesn't work on somebody that's actually intelligent. And see, one of the most intellectually dishonest things that anybody can ever do in a discussion is to pretend like they don't know what you mean. That is called being purposely obtuse. That's what that's called. You're being obtuse. In fact, Let me help you out. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. I'm gonna give you the official definition so we don't have any problems. Obtuse. Annoyingly slow to understand. Dull with it. Right? That's what obtuse means. But I didn't just say obtuse, did I? I said purposely. Purposely obtuse. Purposely obtuse means to deliberately slow, to be deliberately slow, unwilling, or annoying in your failure to understand something. You know exactly what I'm saying, but because you don't agree with it, you're being purposely obtuse so that you can derail the conversation and get us off track away from the point that I'm making so that you can have an argument about whether or not I should be lumping large groups of people into one category. It is one of the most annoying things that people ever do on the internet, and it needs to come to a stop. You're purposely derailing the conversation because you don't like the freaking implications of what I'm saying. And how do we know this? We know this because the only time you ever say stop generalizing is when we're talking about women and what women do. If I was talking about the damn mating habits of a damn lion, you wouldn't say stop generalizing. If I was talking about the number of men who are broke out here, you wouldn't say stop generalizing. If I were to make a statement like the problem with men is they just want to put their Johnson in everything, no one is going to chime in and say stop generalizing. The only time that phrase comes up is when we're calling out women on their bullshit. Mm-hmm. And it's hilarious. Because there is no other group that is more prone to following the lead of each other and being lumped up in groups than women. If I came out with a freaking handbag tomorrow that was some weird color combination, like let's say lime green and pink, and one of the most popular women in entertainment had that bag on her arm, the vast majority of women would go out and buy that damn bag just because that woman has it. Even if they don't got nothing to wear it with it. This is the reason why you can go to any woman's closet and there's a bunch of shit in their closet that they never wore. You know why? Because they bought it when it was in style, and by the time they even thought to wear it, it was out of style again, so they're not going to wear something that's out of style. So if there's any group of people in this world that I'm able to generalize about, it's definitely women, you moron. Mm-hmm. Stop coming in here playing with me. I get tired of cooking y'all. You go on TikTok. If you see women doing this right here, you can bet your bottom dollar by next week. If you see 10 women doing this, by next week it's going to be 100. By next month it's going to be 10,000. 6 months it's going to be 1 million of them doing it. Mm-hmm. You go ahead and tell me I'm lying. Go, please tell me I'm lying. Mm-hmm. there and said her ex-husband or her ex-boyfriend was a narcissist. What happened right after that? Every one of them's ex was a narcissist. One woman got up there and said the problem with men is that they're not emotionally intelligent. What happened right after that? Every woman was saying men aren't emotionally intelligent. Why do you think TikTok trends become trends? It ain't us. It ain't the men. Women's bad behavior today is literally a trend. Women's bad behavior today is literally a trend. It's literally a trend. Men don't operate like that. You know how I can prove it? Because if men operated the way women operated, the moment that the black manosphere became popular, the moment that Kevin Samuels became popular, all of the men would have followed suit. Did they? Did they? No. If a woman becomes super popular for doing something, the other women are going to follow suit. And the ones that, even in their mind, if they don't agree with it, they're still going to do it. Why? Because women are more social than us. And they don't want to be ostracized from the group. But men, if a man becomes popular for doing something, there's always going to be men that are going to purposely oppose him because they feel that's their way of getting their power. I'm going to go against his ass. Why do you think in the Garden of Eden, the serpent approached Eve instead of Adam? Y'all don't even hear me. Y'all don't even hear me. Y'all don't even hear me. Why do you think in the Garden of Eden, the serpent approached Eve instead of Adam? Because if the serpent would have rolled up on Adam and said, hey, why you ain't ate that tree? Listen, why you ain't ate that fruit from that tree that's in the midst of the garden? Because God told me not to. Well, God was lying to you. He just didn't want you to have it. Adam would have looked him straight in the face. I don't give a shit what you saying. God told me not to eat it, so I'm not going to eat it. Then kick rocks. Cut the corner. Cut the corner. Get up out of here, bro.
Garden of Evil.
The serpent went to Eve because he knew he'd be able to trick her. He knew he'd be able to manipulate her. And he knew that the only way he'd be able to manipulate Adam was through Eve. He knew that if he could convince Eve to do the shit, Adam would follow behind her and do the shit. And that's the main reason why you see all of these goofy men online right now going against the rest of us fellas that's trying to get shit right. Because the women have convinced them to do it. All of us men that are online pushing what we're pushing to try to get things back in the natural order. You got all of these men. And this is the reason why the concept of single motherhood is problematic. What would happen if Eve was raising her children without Adam. Never thought about that, did you? Never thought about that, did you? See, if you can get a hold of the woman, absent of the man, you can teach her shit, and she'll then take that same goofy shit and teach it to the children.
Hold on. Let's see.
And now you got girls and boys that's growing up out of whack. Shout out to King. Oh, wow, what's up with all y'all with daddy in your name? I'm not about to call y'all daddy. Shout out to King. He said a big problem that's not happening is a lot of people are not speaking the truth like you. Keep cooking. Appreciate you, bro.
Preach, Anchor Man, preach.
Jay said generals generalize to keep the gold standard above board and foundation. Shalom. Appreciate you. See, that's why when I look at these dudes that's online that's saying all of this goofy shit, I know at the source of their bullshit is a woman. I know it is. I know it is. Bro, I have no doubt in my mind that the source of their education is a woman. I know it is. The source of their education is either a woman or a man that was taught by a woman. Because if you show me a man that was taught by a man, who also was taught by a man, who also was taught by a man, I guarantee you will see somebody that's moving in the right way. That's moving in the right way. Why do you think back in the day men used to say, my name is so-and-so, son of so-and-so? You know why they said that shit? Because they're the true king. Who the hell they were.
Yeah. See.
What did Achilles say? He said, what is your name, soldier? He said, Achilles, son of I forgot his father's name, but he said his father's name. See, nowadays, you got men out here that can't even say that. You got men out here that can't even say that. Let me tell you something. One of the most prideful things you can say in this day and age is that you're a junior. You know why? Because it means you know who the fuck your daddy is.
Mm-hmm. Damn right. Hey.
It means they don't even know who their father is. I know who my father is. I know who my grandfather was. I know who my grandfather was on both sides of my family. Yeah. I know who my great-grandfather was on both sides of my family. Elias, thank you. He said, what is your name, soldier? He said, Achilles, son of Peleus. That's back when your name meant something. These boys nowadays, their name don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
They name don't mean shit. Don't mean nothing. Nowadays, a lot of these boys, their name don't mean nothing, just like they freaking manhood don't mean nothing. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. I gave my oldest son a new name, a name that don't nobody got. Now, he can choose to give that name to his son, right? My second son has my name. My third son has my father's name. These dudes nowadays, that shit don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing, bro. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing for a man today to carry on the legacy of his father. They don't even know what the hell that shit is. And that's the reason why in our community, we always got to start from square one. We always got to start over. Because the way it's supposed to be is your father, your grandfather had a limited amount of time. Your father was supposed to carry on your grandfather's work. Mm-hmm. And you're supposed to carry on your father's work. Mm-hmm. And your sons are supposed to carry on your work.
That's right.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
That's why, and look, and that's something that's built into us. You know how you know that's something that's built into us? Because we'll sit back and we'll say, it's a damn shame Malcolm X didn't have a son. It's a damn shame that Michael Jordan's sons ain't really carry on his legacy as far as basketball. Tell me you don't feel that way.
Yep.
Tell me you don't feel that way. That's the reason why everybody was so excited about Bronny playing on the same team as his father. This is something that is built in us. And you know why it's built in us? You know the reason why it's built in us? Because the Almighty said, let us make man in our image and our likeness. What you don't realize today, men, is that all of these women that decided to go against the patriarchy, all of these women that decided that they didn't need a man in their life, all of these women that gave birth to these boys that don't know who their father is, these boys don't even know it, but they robbed their fathers of their immortality. Mm-hmm. Single motherhood robs men of their immortality. Mm-hmm. Your immortality is you being able to produce another you that can carry on your name, your bloodline, your legacy. The two worst things that can ever be done to a man. Excuse me. The one thing that is the worst thing that can ever be done to a man is to be forgotten. Mm-hmm. Is to be forgotten. You lived in this world and you didn't make enough of a dent for anybody to even remember you. And in our community, the women have destroyed our patriarchy to the degree that you men are forgotten. There's a bunch of you men out here right now. You know who your grandma was, but you don't know who your grandfather was. Right. You know who your great-grandmother was, but you don't know who your great-grandfather was. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, there's a white guy in this country right now that has a family crest from Scotland that's been in his family for generations. He don't just know who his grandfather was and his great-grandfather. He knew the man who literally started his family name. And I know what some of y'all gonna say. Well, it's different for black people because we had slavery. So the hell what?
Preach, Anchor Man,
Who was
preach.
the first man in your family to gain his freedom? And how did he gain his freedom? Did he escape the plantation against all odds and fought his way to the north so that he could be free and start a family? You don't know. You don't even know his damn struggle. You know nothing about this man.
Preach, Anchor Man, preach.
His life, his fight, his struggle is lost to history. Who was your male descendant? Who was your male forebearer during Reconstruction? What type of work did he do? Did he sue the American government for his freedom the same way Dred Scott did? You don't know. You don't have a damn clue. You don't have a damn clue. But you know that Madam C.J. Walker invented some damn hot combs. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ask yourself this question. You're living your life right now. You're fighting like hell to be successful, to make money so that your children, your children's children will be good. How would you feel if you was able to get in a time machine and go a few generations into the future and you see someone that looks just like you?
Right.
That's going through the same struggle that you're going through. And they don't even know you. They don't even know you. If you had your shit together, that descendant wouldn't even be going through the struggle you went through because he would understand my great-great-great-grandfather went through this struggle and he figured it out, and that's the reason why I don't have to go through it. But you can't do that because we don't give a damn about legacy. We have allowed these women to steal our birthright. And you can't even get to that part of it because you're so stuck on whether or not you should be praising them for being strong black queens. You can't even get to the part about legacy because you're so worried about somebody criticizing them. Shout out to Billy Nico. He said grandfather migrated from Mississippi to the north, 8 kids, but the majority of his kids went liberal. They were mostly boomers. He always told me they ain't shit. I didn't understand until it got older what he meant.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Salute.
Allow these women to just rob you of your birthright, rob you of your legacy. Shit is sad, bro. Because Sam, I sit back and think about it, it's sad. It's sad. Men don't understand. Men don't understand. Troy said Jesus Christ is even referred to as the Son of Man. Yeah. And see, let me tell you something. If you thought in those terms, if you thought in terms of legacy, if you thought in terms of, let me make sure that my lineage is of a desired pedigree, you would be so careful about the woman you choose to procreate with. You would be so careful about who you choose to marry, who you choose to put your Johnson in, who you choose to deal with. You'd be so careful. You'd be so careful. Because what type of woman are you dealing with? If, God forbid, you should leave this world before she does. Once you're gone, is that woman going to talk about you like a dog to your grandchildren?
Yep.
Is she going to besmirch your name? Is she going to make it seem like you wasn't shit? Or is she going to sing your praises?
See.
I was watching, the first time I watched Vikings, when Ragnar left and was gone for I don't know how long, and he finally came back. You know what he told his wife? He said, regardless of what they went through, the arguments, the disagreements, he said he honored her because she never made him look horrible in the eyes of his children. In fact, let me see if I can find that clip. My sons. We both know that love was not what brought us together. But you endured me. You suffered my words and my neglect. That you never turned our sons against me. I am sure that there are times when you've hated me. But you never poisoned their minds. I'll stop them from loving me. And for all of that, with all my heart, I am grateful to you. tell you something. There are very few men today that can say such things to the mother of their children. I can't. I cannot. I cannot sit here in honesty and say that the mother of my children never turned my sons against me, never poisoned their minds. I can't say it. I can't say that. In this day and age, women understand that power that they have and they wield it. They wield that power like a little boy finding his daddy's gun. And keep in mind, I'm a forgiving man. I have the capacity for forgiveness. Over time, I don't really hold grudges. I wish I could, but I'm just not built that way. Over time, I let certain shit go. That is one thing I will never forgive. I will never forgive. Because when my boys become adults and they start to deal with the hardship of life, they have to come to me for guidance. And it is the very poisoning of their minds that she engaged in that makes it difficult for them to hear my guidance. So instead of them just taking my guidance and avoiding the pitfalls of life, they have to go out after I've given them guidance. They go out and do what they want to do anyway, get knocked down by life, and then they have to come back again, and I have to say, I told you so. Many of you really don't understand the damage that these women can do. Especially in our community. In our community, our boys and girls, because their mother has poisoned them against us, they will latch on to their mothers. And as they become adults, they don't understand that their mothers can't really do shit for them. It is better for children as they get older to latch on to their fathers because of what their fathers have endured. They are better equipped to teach them how to navigate life.
Hello, Moto.
Yeah, working out. Yeah. Yeah, ain't doing nothing. They working out. take that shower in a little while. Gonna take that shower in a little while. I got my own bathroom. No? In the living room. Yeah, I'm put something on my stomach in a little while too. After I got the shower. Just close out tomorrow too.
It's too late for them. The valuable lessons that they needed to learn, that time has already passed. In most cases, when these kids get older, the only thing their mother can do for them is give them a couch to sleep on when they hit rock bottom. I'm going to say that again. For most of these children, once they become adults, the only thing their mothers can really do for them is give them a couch to sleep on when they hit rock bottom. But they can't tell them how to solve that problem. Because in a lot of cases, they didn't even solve that problem for themselves. Someone else did. A man, the government, their parents. See, it's the boys that get thrown out to the wolves. And we have to learn. Because when we hit rock bottom, a lot of times we don't have nowhere we can crash. So if you're one of those kids that you hit rock bottom and you was able to go sleep on your mama's couch, consider yourself lucky. Because some of these women won't even let you do that. Some of them won't even let you do that. Shout out to Martin. He said, teaching good, AM. Man talk straight with no chaser. Thank you and appreciate you. Shout out to Ahmad for the membership. Shout out to Robert for the membership. Shout out to Martin. Said, I am grateful for your CEO analogy. I can never act the same as it relates to allowing people into my life and behaviors I will never again tolerate. Appreciate you. Shout out to Aaron. He said compliments to the chef. Keep cooking. Appreciate you. Shout out to Daniel. He said knowledge. And here's the crazy thing about it, right? Here's the crazy thing about it. And look, I don't have any proof. I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to be straightforward with y'all. I don't have any proof. I've never heard my kid's mother talk crazy about me to them. But I'm not stupid. I know my sons. And I can look at their behavior. And I know where that comes from. I know where that comes from. And here's the crazy thing. Even though I know that, even though it pains me as a man, as a father, it's the type of hurt that I would never wish on anybody. And regardless of that hurt, regardless of the circumstance, every time they come to me, I help them. Every time. Every single time. And thus is the plight of a man, the plight of a father. See, a woman ain't gonna do that. They pretend like they're more nurturing and all of those different things. But if you as a man were able to get your children to dislike the mother will cut them off. She'll cut them off. If those children do not show their allegiance to their mother and treat her as if she's infallible, she'll stop fucking with her. She'll stop messing with her. But us fathers, we're different. We're different. We're different. And look, it's not like it's a horrible situation, because I'm not saying that my kids come and talk crazy to me and all of that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I know that there's been interference, because when I try to impart wisdom on them and tell them what they need to be doing, watch how they process that information. I watch how they process that information. And the way they process it is problematic. The way they process it is problematic. And I know that's her handiwork. I know her well enough to know that's her damn handiwork. But they'll do stuff like that and won't give a damn about the ramifications of it. Yo, we still need 14 people to support the show. We need 14 people to support the show, support the stream. And here's the other thing, too, with my boys and anybody else that, if you have children, there is some light at the end of the tunnel. Regardless of whether your children's mother played parental alienation games, eventually the kids get it. And the reason why eventually they get it is because it becomes obvious at some point. It usually happens when they get around 28, 29. When they start getting close to 30, they start to see it. The only problem with that is so much time is wasted. So much time is wasted from them when they become young adults in their 20s. Those 10 years, oftentimes, in my opinion, end up being wasted time. Because if they would have listened to you early on, they'd be much further ahead. But you can't tell them anything because the messed up thing is like the perfect storm. You got the mama telling them some goofy shit, which they're going to listen to because the culture trains them to treat mama like she's God, right? In addition to them in their early 20s thinking they know everything, right? So when it comes to you as a father, they know everything. When it comes to mama, she know everything. And that's the worst combination for any children, especially boys. And that's the model in the Black community. So if you're ever wondering why it seems like other groups of boys and other groups of men seem to get ahead much quicker, it's because in other groups, they are taught to revere their fathers. They're taught to listen to their fathers more than their mothers. But our community, they're taught to listen to their mothers more than their fathers. And that's the reason why you see us in the shape that we're in. But meanwhile, you got this chick up here talking about the problem is the men don't want to lead. No, the problem is the men do not have appropriate followers. That's the problem. That's the problem. The family doesn't want to follow. The family doesn't want to follow the father who is the leader, right? The family doesn't want to follow the father. They are in outright rebellion, and the mama is the ringleader. And it's rebellion for nothing. It's rebellion for nothing, because guess what? If the children's lives end up in shambles because of the shit the mama did, she ain't gonna take no accountability for that. She ain't gonna take no blame for that. She gonna put that on you. She gonna put that on you. If the kids hit a rough patch in their life, she gonna say it's because of you. You didn't lead them properly. See, a woman, when it comes to the children, let's say your children is like a house that you're building, right? You're on one side of the house laying bricks, and the mama's on the other side tearing the bricks down. And after 10 years, when the house isn't built properly, she'll look at you and say, you didn't build it. Even though she was tearing down bricks the entire time. And why does she do that? Because she wants to see you fail. Because she wants to see you fail. And she's dishonest enough to pretend that she didn't play a role in it. That's why. In fact, it gives her more pleasure knowing she played a role in it, but she can pretend she did. Because you know that illogical part is going to infuriate you because you're a man who deals with logic. So anytime she gets to be illogical at your detriment, that's a bonus for her. Because I'm going to tell you how it always works out. You start out struggling as a man. That particular woman treats you like crap because you're struggling. You finally get fed up with it and you leave. Once you get away from her, you start doing well for yourself. When you start doing well for yourself, if you got kids with her, She starts playing the child support games or whatever, which puts unnecessary hardships on you. But what she doesn't realize is the unnecessary hardships on you makes you strong. So it's like you're lifting weights and she's putting more weight on. And she thinks it's going to crush you. But what ends up happening is you adapt. And now, after 10 years, you have the ability to lift heavy weights. She doesn't have the ability to lift heavy weights because all she's ever been doing is putting the pressure on you. There's been no pressure on her. So the way it always plays out is after everything is said and done, by the time the kids are grown, you're in a good position and she's not. And that shit infuriates her. And she doesn't realize she played a role in you being in a better position because she put the unnecessary hardships on you that you had to fight through that made you strong when she should have been focused on herself. So you end up in the better position. She ends up in the worst position. The only caveat and the only thing that she can take comfort in when you end up in the better position and she ends up in the goofy position is that she turned your kids on. But what do they say? A win is a win. They consider that a win. They was able to turn your kids on you. It's like, okay, he's successful and he's good, but at least I was able to throw a monkey wrench in part of that shit. And that's the way that shit goes. And here's the sad part. You can't even tell your children that what their mother is doing is not conducive to their situation. You know why? Because it's their mother. And anything you say about their mother that is unflattering, they're not going to hear the logic in it. They only hear the insult. They only hear the insult. So when you tell them, look, you shouldn't, when your mother told you to do X, Y, Z, you shouldn't be listening to that because she don't know what she's talking about. They don't hear that. They can't even look at your situation and say, well, damn, he must know what he's talking about because he's in a better situation. They can't even hear that because all they hear is the insult. Stop talking about my mom. And that is a direct result of the way our culture is set up. You can't talk about a black person's mama. You feel me? And the thing the kids don't get is that's your mama, but that ain't mama. The only time, let me tell you the only time that your children will start to understand where you're coming from. It's usually when they get older and a little more mature, past 25. But it's also when the mother starts treating them the way that she treated you. That's when they start to see it. Once the mama starts treating them the way she treat you, then they'll finally see it. Then they'll finally see it. And even then, they go through this sort of existential crisis because it's like they can't believe it. It's like, I can't believe she's doing this. But shit, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it because I experienced it. Shit, you new to this. I've been living this. You new to it, but I've been living it. Yo, we need 14 more people to support this show. We need 14 more people to support this stream. We need 14 more people to support this stream. He said you can't pass down welfare no more. Let's see. Hold on. The wolf said it is crazy because if they could have loved you as much as they hate you, the relationship most likely would not have failed. How they gonna do that? The wolf? How they gonna love you when they don't even love themselves? It is a reality that a lot of brothers figured out the hard way, right? They can't love you. They don't even love themselves. They can't respect you because they don't respect themselves. How is somebody supposed to respect you or love you when they're incapable of it? They're incapable. See, the problem with a lot of us Gen Xers, when we got into those relationships, we didn't understand that. We didn't understand that. We didn't understand that they were incapable of those things. They were incapable. Like, prime example is this. Shout out to Doc. Prime example is this. Any woman that talks crazy about the children's father is showing you that she's incapable of love. Because, number one, she should understand that the children are part of you as well. And when you talk negatively about the children's father, you're hurting the children. You're hurting the children. Now, some of y'all might say, well, what if the dude is a deadbeat? What if he just left and never came back? Then the mother shouldn't talk about him at all. If the kids ask about him, she should say, well, you know, he left. And that should be the end of it. The children shouldn't know the intricate details of every argument that their parents had. They shouldn't know all of that shit. Because you're feeding that shit to people that's their brains haven't even fully developed yet. And let's be real, nobody's ever going to tell a story in a balanced way. They're always going to tell the story to make themselves look good and make the other person look horrible. So the children are only getting one side of the story, and they're getting the worst side of the story. How can children grow up to love themselves if their mother taught them to hate a part of themselves? If you remember the song "Papa Was a Rolling Stone," right? He said, "Mama, I'm depending on you to tell me the truth." He said, "Mama just hung her head and said, Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left us was alone." That's all she said. She didn't say nothing else. The shit he heard about his father, he heard it from somewhere else. He didn't hear it from his mom. And the thing that these women don't realize is when you tell your children that their father's a piece of shit and that he's horrible and he's all of these things, at some point, those children, if they're smart enough, they're going to say to themselves, why the hell were you with them in the first place? So now, that reflects badly on you, mama. You saying he a bum, why'd you pick a bum? They don't realize it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Shout out to Samuel. He said, "Salute, big bro." Shout out to Kendra. Kendra said, "Paying tuition." We still need 12 people, y'all, so we can reach our goal. Excuse me, we need 11 people. Shout out to D. D said, "Thank you for today's lesson." Mama, I'm depending on you to tell me the truth. Mama just hung her head and said, Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his head was his home. And when he died,
hey, there you go. Papa was a rolling stone.
all he left us was alone.
Hey.
Papa
Was a rolling stone.
My son, yeah.
Hey.
But you want to know what's crazy? These women today, they're not even talking shit about papas that were rolling stones. They're talking shit about fathers that's there. That's what makes it so bad. I wasn't a rolling stone. I've been in my children's life for their entire life. I was there when they were born. I was there when they were small children. When me and her separated, my youngest son was turning 3. And even after we separated, I always came and got them, always spent time with them. By the time they turned 13, they started living with me. They lived with me for a portion of their teenage years. There really was no reason. There really was no reason other than the fact that she had an issue with me. Let's see. I'm in Noob said, you should start dating dudes. Was that supposed to be a joke? I'm a married man. I have a wife. Oh, I get it. You thought because I'm over here critiquing women, I'm one of these dudes that don't have a woman, and I'm complaining about women because I can't get one. Is that what you thought? Is that what you thought? What's funny is you probably knew over here, and everybody that's over here that know me, they probably looking at you like you a damn fool. Like, what the hell is he talking about? I told you, these niggas can't stand when you criticize women. They can't stand it, bro. They can't stand it. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why they can't stand it. Because when you talking about this type of stuff, a lot of times you're talking about their mom. When you start calling out these specific behaviors, a lot of times this shit hits home for some of these dudes. Because their mama acted like that. And so then they come in here and they get upset because they feel like you're talking about their mama. They get upset because they feel like you're talking about their mama. How dare you talk about my mama? You don't know my mama. No, nigga, you don't know your mama. No, Negro, you don't know your mama. There's a side of your mama you ain't never seen, ever in life. Because to you, that's your mama, and she's God and every other exalted thing that you want to call her. But to your daddy, that's a chick he's dealing with. Okay, you wanna know what's funny? This is what's so funny about this. Shout out to Louis, the Jesus said, or the Jesus said, yo, at some point it's better to pay her to leave than to stay around. Here's the funny thing about this. The funny thing about it is a lot of the dudes that get upset when somebody talk about their mama, or get upset when they feel like you talking about their mama, they treat the women they date like shit. Mm-hmm. Didn't think I was going to bring that up, did you? I guarantee you, for every dude that gets offended as if you talking about their mom, I bet you any amount of money, the women they date, they treat like shit. I bet you any amount of money. I bet you any amount of money. You don't know how many times dudes that came at me talking about, why you talking about these women like this? And the first thing I asked them is like, so you married? No, I ain't married. Why not? You got women online all day long complaining about they can't find a husband, complaining about they can't find a good man.
Damn right.
You here mad because we talking about what women do, like you're a good man, so why you ain't got a wife?
Preach, angry man.
Why haven't you done your good man duty and found a woman to marry and take care of? Instead of worrying about whether or not somebody's talking about your mama, you should be worried about whether or not you take care of your wife. But then again, that's black men, perpetual mama's boys. Perpetual mama's boys. There's some of you dudes running around here, you treat your mama better than you treat your woman. There's some of you dudes around here, you'll get in the car, you let your mama sit in the front seat, make your girl sit in the back seat. Make your wife sit in the back seat. Shout out to Chad. He said, I'm light, but I got to appreciate you. Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the fact of if you do got a wife, whether or not you and your wife have a good day depends on the conversation you had with your mama over the phone. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how some of you Negroes are such mama's boys that you let your mama drive a wedge between you and your wife or your potential wife. Let's talk about that. In fact, I'll take it a step further. If half you niggas running around here getting upset about somebody possibly talking about your mama, if you love black women as much as you actually say you love your mama, you'd already have a wife, Negro. You want me to give you another truth bomb? Here's another truth bomb. You wouldn't even get along with your mama if you saw the side of your mama that your father saw. Only reason you get along with her is because she your mama. Mm-hmm. If she was just one of these random women out here that you interact with, you'd probably be calling her every name under the sun. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
You ain't lying.
Somebody tell me I'm lying.
You ain't lying.
Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody
you
tell me I'm lying.
You ain't lying, angry man. You ain't lying.
Because I'm going to tell you the truth. I get tired of you dudes jumping up here acting like you champions for women and you ain't even got a damn wife. How the hell you champions for women? How you a champion for women? You 30-some years old and you ain't got a wife. How you champion for women? 50 years old and ain't got a wife. How you a champion for women? You in your 40s and ain't even got a damn wife. Explain that to me. You ain't got no wife, but we know you screwing. We know you out here smashing.
Oh yeah.
We know you out here. We know you out here laying up with women, smashing, having sex with them. You ain't wife none of them.
Big ballers, big ballers. 20's real, old Impala. Gonna get laid now. Highway, gonna be my way. Gonna be a better way, better way, better way, yeah.
I can talk about women all day long. I can talk about them all day long. You know why I can talk about women all day long? Because unlike you, Negro, I actually take care of women in my family. Yeah, I got skin in the game. So I can critique as much as I want to damn critique. My question is, why are you critiquing? Why are you critiquing? Dirty dick Rodney. All you doing is running around the hood smashing everything. You ain't made no woman an honest woman. What woman have you made an honest woman?
I love this part.
See, y'all be trying that crap with certain people. Shout out to Corey, said classic, bro. Appreciate it. Y'all be trying that crap with people, but see, you tried with the wrong people. You tried with the wrong people. Say that goofy shit to me, cause I'm gonna pull your whole entire card. I'm gonna pull your whole entire card. Because Because you got a whole lot of dudes on the internet advocating for women, talking about how men should be treating women. And these niggas ain't even got a wife. They ain't even got a wife. You got Ace Metaphor up here telling dudes how they supposed to be functioning. Where's Ace Metaphor's wife at? You got grown men up here lecturing people about relationships, and they ain't even in a damn relationship. You can explain to me how that works.
Oh Lord.
How does that work?
Good question.
That's like a preacher preaching to a congregation and he don't even believe in God. How does that work? He don't even believe in the word, but he preaching the word. He ain't even walking the path, but he preaching for everybody to walk the path. How much sense did that make?
Agreed. Woo! Here comes Sip said, oh boy, join me.
Because this is the way it works. If I sit up here and I critique women and I say, you know what, women shouldn't be doing this, they shouldn't be doing that. If they want to have if they actually want a relationship and they want to get married, they should be doing this, they should be doing that, blah blah blah, right? The only criticism you can come at me with is, well, do you have a woman? How do you treat your woman? Right? But if you notice, none of them ever asked me that question. They just assume. They just make assumptions. Oh, you critiquing women because you can't get one. Really? That's your counter argument? The one thing I notice is that whenever I do give a critique, you know what doesn't come out of your mouth? You lying, angry man. I don't never see that. I don't never see that. That's never the first response. 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 Like, look, I can't take any of you dudes that's running around here advocating for marriage, advocating for men treating women better, all of that different stuff. If you're not a married man, I can't take that seriously. I cannot take that shit serious. I can't. I'm sorry. Shout out to Adam, said I appreciate the wisdom. Keep it real, OG. I can't take that shit serious. Cannot. If you're up here preaching about what somebody needs to do to have a good relationship, but you don't have an actual relationship, I can't respect that shit. I can't respect that. Because you just talk. You just talk. You ain't showing improvement. Every time you look up, it's always some dudes running their mouth, and they got nothing to show for it. Always, it's always some dudes running their mouth with nothing to show for it. Absolutely nothing to show for it. The dudes that's up here criticizing the women, saying that the women aren't marriageable, that the women ain't acting right, that the women is just out for money. At least I can respect them. They not in no relationship. They living what they talking about. I can respect the passport bros because their whole thing is leaving America to find women somewhere else, and that's exactly what they do.
Hell yeah.
The MGTOW dudes, I can respect that because they're doing what they talk about. Same with the SYSBM black men. They're doing what they talk about. The only people that ain't doing what they're talking about is the dudes that get up here day in and day out preaching about relationships, preaching about how men need to treat women better. And you ain't even got a wife. You ain't even married. How the hell do we know if you treat women better and you don't even cohabitate with a woman? It's easy to sit around as a single man, living in the house by yourself, talking about how men should treat women. It's easy to do that. That's easy. You ain't in a house with a woman. We don't have a woman's perspective on how you're treating her. You look at somebody like Anton Daniels. Everything Anton Daniels talks about, he lives it. He says that dudes shouldn't be stepfathers. He's not a stepfather. He said that women, they could have already been married, but they passed up their husband. How long has Anton been married? Forever. He said dudes shouldn't have baby mamas and women shouldn't have baby daddies. He's not a baby father, and his wife ain't a baby mama. Everything he talks about, he's living the shit. You even got dudes like Yada Awakening. At least he has a wife. You feel me? At least he got a wife. But you look at somebody like Derek Jackson. He been preaching all of this shit about how to treat a woman, and look at how he was treating his wife. Like, this shit needs to stop, bro. This shit needs to stop. Stop preaching about shit that you can't live. Telling everybody that they need to live that way, and you don't even live that way. Trying to set a standard that you can't even meet. The fuck? Exactly. Coach Greg Adams is living what he's talking about. He's living what he's talking about. Negro, I've been talking this relationship shit for a minute. And guess what? The entire time I've been talking this relationship shit, I've been in a relationship. When I was talking about the child support shit, I was going through the child support shit. Let's see. Peach Cobbler said, anyway, is it possible for men to lead a woman? Ain't no anyway. Because if you were here at the beginning of the show, you would have heard my answer. Don't be coming in here all late asking me to recap. That's just like somebody going to Chris Brown's concert late and they want him to re-perform all of the songs that they missed. You should have had your ass here on time. Click the bell, because I don't know what it is about this channel. But this channel, y'all hit subscribe, but y'all don't click the bell so you'll be notified when I go live. Click the bell so you're notified when I go live. That way you can see the show from the beginning. With your tardy ass. Stop being late. Stop being late. Shit. And now lately, I've been going live around the same time. Ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse. Nowadays, I go live around anywhere between 4 and 5. I'll be going live. So, ain't no excuse.
Agreed. You showing up to the cookout after we done shut the grill down. We sitting around eating all the food, and you talking about, damn, ain't no hot dogs left. Damn, ain't no burgers left. Can you fire up the grill again? Hell no. Hell no. Have your ass here on time. Shit. You know damn well if you go to a cookout late, you be lucky. Look, you just gotta be happy with what you can get. I'm sorry. You just look, hey, you got some potato salad. We got some potato salad. I'm just saying. You got some potato salad. You can have some of that potato salad. You feel me? There might be some drinks in that cooler over there. It's probably the shit nobody wanted to drink. You feel me? But hey, might be some ginger ale in there and some shit. All the good shit gone. Yo, shout out to Malcolm. He said, keep up the hard work, AM. Appreciate you. Shit. Because look, I wish I could do it for you, but whenever I do a cook session, you feel me? It's look, I got attention deficit disorder. So once I get on a train of thought, you gotta be there for it. Because to rehash it makes me feel like I gotta do the show all over again. And the way I do the show, it's all cohesive. It all connects and shit. So the reason why people will watch the show, they be like, damn, that was a good ass show. It's a good show.
Before I did the show, I already thought about how I'm going to lay everything out. And it's just like if Chris Brown or somebody does their set, right? They do the set a certain way for a reason. To maximize the experience, right? So once they've done that, they can't go back and perform one of the songs again just because somebody missed it, because it throws everything off. You feel me? It completely throws everything off. And then on top of that, it's not even like a concert. You can see the replay. You can go back and look at the replay. You feel me? I know people go back and watch the replay. Go back and watch the replay, and then you can experience the masterpiece in all of its splendiferousness. You feel me? But we winding down. You feel me? We winding down.
Ooh, that's it. What's next? We're gonna take a break from me. Oh yeah, I gotta watch. Oh boy. Hold on. Oh, damn.
Right. These heels. All right. You guys, you ladies killing me with the heels. You guys good too? You guys, yeah.
They should ban heels for Pop the Balloon or Find Love videos.
Salute.
Women shouldn't be allowed to wear heels anyway because it
Right
gives
on
them a
time.
false sense of height when most of them are short. Anyway,
We trying to find love today. We gonna power through, girls. Yes, this is on a mission. All right. I want you to state a question that you want the ladies to answer.
where do you see yourself in 2 years?
Okay, so let's go on to the first person. Hi, what's your name? What's your age? What do you do?
Oh, God.
I am Jamisha. My age is 24, and I do hair. I do content curating. In 2 years, I see myself with at least a child, at least one. I see myself traveling more in 2 years. That's what I see.
You see yourself in 2 years having a child and then traveling more.
That's a damn shame.
Like, I don't think you're understanding parenthood properly. How are you going to be just having a child, newborn, or a 1-year-old, yeah, and then be traveling more? You're an idiot. You don't understand the real world. Like, what? You're all like, bruh, and you're not that young. You should understand that if you have a child, that's going to be a full-time job. You're not going to have time to just go gallivanting around the world, Phileas Fogg. No, you're not going to be able to do that. This is silly.
Come tonight, see it.
What's your name? What's your age? What do you do?
Hi, I'm Savannah. I'm 21, and I'm a business mom. In 2 years, I see myself training a whole bunch of clients. Probably in a healthy relationship, starting a family of kids.
Oh boy, he coming tonight, see it.
Okay, that sounded reasonable. On first look and first impression, I think that these two suit each other. I think that this guy and this girl here suit each other. Like the other ones, nah, no way.
You see yourself settling down in 2 years?
Sssion on.
Hi, what's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
I'm Hippie. I'm 22 and in sales. And where do I see myself in 2 years? Shit, a lot. Yeah, that's where I see myself. I see myself around. I'm really like I go with the flow.
She has no ambition, bruv. This chick here has zero ambition to do anything, bruv. She didn't even say settle down. She didn't even say start a family. She just said she goes with the flow. She has no ambition. She's literally just floating through life. Yeah? A woman like this literally needs a man to come in and be the leader. Yeah, and give her direction in life. Like, she doesn't know what she's doing, bro. She's just here.
So you don't like have like a set plan right now. It's just like kind of more so spontaneous. Like 1 minute you might have this thought of what you want to do, but like next week you're like, no, actually, this is I'm gonna have something in plan.
More like that only because like you can take all your time planning out something and life happens. So your plan is one to drift in some kind of way. And I'm kind of like a OCD tree, so I hate when things don't go a certain way. So I just tend to.
Okay, so you don't.
That is the dumbest answer I've ever heard in my life. She's saying that because, you can make plans, but sometimes life can basically get in the way or change your plans. That means that you shouldn't make, you should just go with the flow of things. No, that it doesn't mean that. That's a very stupid way of thinking. Like, the helly. Anyway, and she talks really, really quiet, man. It's annoying. She talks really quiet. But, yeah. In her mind, I guess you shouldn't make any plans because life might get in the way. Silly.
You don't set any expectation. You don't want to. What's the word? What's the catchphrase? Like you don't want to expect.
Don't expect anything. You won't get disappointed.
Exactly. Okay. All right.
Stupid. Don't expect anything so you won't get disappointed. Blood, you have to make plans in this life. You need to know what you're doing. You can't just float through life. Well, anyway, men can't do that.
Hell
Maybe
no.
you as a woman, you can just keep floating until a man comes and saves you from yourself. But a man, no, he has to have plans. He needs to know what he's doing. He has to have ambition and goals. The hell? Ridiculous.
So, Lonzo, I want you to, based off their answers, did you like the ladies' answers? Okay, so based off of their responses, I want you to pop one balloon. Yeah.
Smart guy. That's the one you need to pop. This one is just literally, there's nothing going on with this chick. Nothing going on. And the build, I'm sorry, like there's just nothing going on with the build. All I see is fried eggs and pancakes. There's nothing going on. Nothing.
Okay, and why did you pop Hippie's balloon?
I feel like I'm not what she's looking for. Like I feel like me and you wouldn't work as far as like plans. Like you don't know where you see yourself in 2 years. So that's kind of like that's what did it for me though.
Okay, all right. Yes. So you have 2 unpopped balloons, and so that means you have 2 remaining ladies. So I want you to ask one question for them both to answer.
Yo, and before we do that, let me check the likes on the video, man. Hey, let's get the likes up a little bit, man. Let's get 10 of you to like the video right now. 10 of you to like the video, please. I would really appreciate it. Yeah, support what I'm doing out here, man. Get me. Let's get the likes up. Let's get back into it.
If you and your girlfriends was going out to the club, but your boyfriend tells you, I don't like what you got on, would you change? Or would you going out with my girls now?
Ooh, good question, bro. Good question. Because that question there, that will literally make or break. Because when you're dealing with modern women, they want to dress like they sell box. All right? Many women these days, whether they got a man or they're single, they want to dress like they sell box. They want to get sexual attention from all the men that are in the vicinity. And they act like they don't know that it's inappropriate. But anyway.
What's your name? What's your age?
Jamisha Bayer calls me Mimi. I'm 24 and I'm a hairstylist and a content curator. I feel like you should let your woman dress however she want to dress. Because it's like wherever, like makes your woman feel good and look good in. I feel like, yeah, you should let her do it. But no, I wouldn't. Even if my man say, Che, take that off. No, if I like this outfit and I'm feeling it, I'm going to keep it on. I'm just not going to change it.
Absolute garbage, trash. Bro, just forget this one, bro. This one here is not good for anyone. She's a party girl. She's already said she's outside, and then she's gonna dress like she sells box. Yeah, she's gonna dress to try and get as much attention from as many men in the vicinity as possible. And even if her man, her own guy, has a problem with it, she doesn't give a crap, bro. Like, she's not good for anyone, bro. She's just gonna end up being single, a baby mama, you know, and that's it. Like, it's just trash.
Like, what if it's a little bit too
like revealing?
Yeah.
Like out there. Okay,
I'm sorry. What's too revealing to you?
Yeah.
Why do these women act like they don't understand what revealing is? Why do they act stupid on purpose? Oh, what's too revealing? Bro, you know exactly when somebody is dressed inappropriate. You know it. You know it. Like, it's just like, like if you was to go to a wedding and you went in a bikini, you would know that that is inappropriate. Why is it that, now you're going to the club where there's going to be loads of strange men there who are thirsty and simping? That's the place where you have to dress in the smallest outfit possible, literally just covering the nips. And you think that that's okay? No, you're playing stupid, and that just shows you're not wifey material, bro. Any woman that dresses like that, is not wifey material. Especially if she got a man. If she got a man and she still dresses like that, she's advertising. She's advertising, bro. Always remember that. She's advertising. All that trying to get attention, validation. Who are you getting it from? Men. Like men who are thirsty. That is just playing stupid, bro. It's just 304 antics.
Shit, I need to ask you that. What's too revealing for you?
I don't know. What's too revealing for you? That's the question, because like for me it's just like I don't know. This too revealing for you? This is too much.
That's cool. That's cool.
Cause this time I saw I really just do for real. My titties might be out a little bit because I might wear like a bustier or something.
304.
That's the most. It won't be like outrageous. Like
so. Okay, cool. So you understand what's too much and you understand what's outrageous. So why are you acting like you don't know? Like I don't.
Hell no.
Bro, like
women bring shame among themselves.
That's why a lot of them don't end up single for life, bro. Because they just want to dress like they.
Damn shame.
That's what it is.
Being the 304.
Okay. Hi, what's your name? What's your age?
Sidonia, 21, fitness model.
If you was going out to the club with your girlfriends, but your boyfriend tells you change, you change.
I mean, if the outfit is extra, then yeah, I would change. But really, I wear what I want.
Okay.
If I'm in a relationship, I would not disrespect my man. Wear something too much. You know? I wouldn't do that in the first place. So to make you think like that.
Okay.
Smart girl. Something that makes sense. You've got a man, you wouldn't want to disrespect him and you wouldn't put on something that is disrespectful in the first place. Finally, somebody's saying something that makes sense. Even the host was like, oh, what is too much? Like, bruh, as I said, I think this guy and this girl here are a good match. Right? That one in the blue, no. Just forget about her. No, she's for the streets. Simple.
And it sounds like you have an accent. Where are you from?
Benin Republic.
Hey, Benin and Congo, not too far. I don't know. Where are you from?
I'm from Houston, North Side.
All right, so I need you to pop one balloon non-stop.
Okay. Yeah, pop that.
Okay, and why'd you pop Mimi's balloon?
Nah, you look good. You my type. But I just like her.
Yeah, I feel you. I get it.
Yeah, because you're outside, you're a party girl and you want to dress like a thought. That's why. You're not necessarily dressed like a thought here, but he was basically asking you if you want to go out with your girls to a club and dress in scandalous, would you change your outfit if your boyfriend had a problem with it? And you said no. From then, that's you done. You're done. Like, most guys would pop your balloon from that point on.
I said I wouldn't change my outfit. She said she would for you. I get it. I understand.
No, she said she wouldn't even do that if she had a man. She wouldn't disrespect her man by putting on something inappropriate. She is not talking about she would change it for him. She understands respect. She understands that if she's in a relationship, she's not going to act like she's single. Don't try and spin it to be something else, like trying to make her sound like she's some pygmy or something stupid like that. All right? Because a lot of women like this one in the blue, they want a man to be traditional. They want a man to pay for everything. They want a man to protect them. They want a man to be this perfect Tyrone. But at the same time, she wants to act like she's single, dress like she's single, go outside like she's single. Like, no, fam.
Sidonia, I need you to calm down. All right.
All
right, you guys. So, Sidonia, this is your turn to ask Lonzo a question. What's your question for Lonzo?
So first date, like
first date. So first things first. I'm gonna tell you, be ready at 7. You know what I'm saying? Set up with a pick you up at 7, right? Come straight to the, you know what I'm saying, to the restaurant. And because I'm an activity type of person, so we're gonna do multiple things.
She's getting ready to pop because she said he's gonna get her an Uber and he's not gonna pick her up in some flipping Maybach. Because you know, a lot of these women have this thing about, oh yeah, the guy needs to be driving some supercar, some car that flies. The guy has to have a spaceship ready to come and collect her because she's the queen of the universe.
Queen of the universe.
Bruh.
Queen of a musty man.
If you pop your balloon, you're an idiot, bro.
Oh,
anyway.
shit.
We're going to do multiple things. So, boom.
Oh, boy.
Tell you, ready? You know what I'm saying? Tell you what. You
Yeah.
Yeah, you see? I know you lot didn't hear it, but she said she's popping a balloon because she wants to be picked up by you and not by the Uber. And that's it. Yeah. Simples. Because again, all these women think about is superficial things. They don't care about the man. They don't care about his moral compass. They don't care about his character. They don't care if he's hardworking. They don't care if he's got ambition. They don't care where he's going to be in his life. All they care about is, are you at the finish line right now, bro? Yeah, that's all they care about, bro. Even the ones that are somewhat good, like this one here, this chick here, she's somewhat smart, but at the same time, she's still got the regular programming. She's got the same motherboard and circuitry and battery and fan and all of that stuff. The same hardware. It's just, bro, I feel sorry for you guys in America, bro. I feel sorry for you guys. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. And I see she's got a big tattoo on her thigh as well. She tried to hide that. I can see that now. Gotcha.
That's the only reason?
That's the reason. And this is the second time I'm trying to see.
Do I? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And now she's saying, oh, she's popping the balloon as well because it's only the second guy that's come out. She wants to see what else is out there. So again, another example of the grass may be greener. And yeah, maybe there's some super rich millionaire Tyrone waiting to scoop me up. Ridiculous.
Oh Lord. Okay. All right. Well, was Sidonia somebody that's your type?
Oh, she look good. She look good. Yeah.
Hello, Moto.
I guess we didn't find a match for today, but hey, listen, like I always say it, huh?
We could have been a good match. You see, it's cool though.
So you want what happened? You want to come back?
You got my balloon, y'all.
No, you want her to have her balloon back?
Yeah,
You gonna say I'm your type?
Yeah. You want Mimi to get her balloon back?
It's up to her. You want your balloon back?
No, it's
cool.
Okay. You are.
I'm gonna
Talk my shit. I heard it.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my.
You gonna win?
I'm taking my alien balance. Okay.
Oh Lord. All right. Okay. Well,
You see how women move?
Uh-huh.
Once he popped her balloon and she's complaining, but she don't want to get her balloon back because of her ego. The ego won't allow it, even though she obviously must like this guy because he's tall and that. But you know, her ego won't allow it. So yeah.
well, like I always say, listen. Make sure you guys hashtag Lonzo if you guys want to see him back for another episode, and make sure you guys wait for the previous gentleman. Make sure you guys comment, say hashtag Tay if you want him back as well. All right. Thank you so much. Hi, Lons. How are you?
Yeah.
Hey.
What the hell?
The fuck?
Bro, there was no music, bro. You're just dancing to silence, bro. That was so lame and unnecessary and stupid, bro. And I get it. You're a chubby guy, so your lane is to try and be funny to get girls. I get it, right? Press 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. This is a chubby dude, yeah, so his whole thing is to come out and be goofy, be silly, girls laugh. Oh, you're so... Like, bruh, stop that. Why don't you use all that silly energy and go gym and lose those extra pounds? Why don't you do that, bro? Yeah? Instead of being a chubby, funny guy. Because to me, that was just lame. Silly guy.
Okay, I like the entrance.
You see? And they all pop their... Silly guy, bro. Silly guy. And they all pop their balloons anyway, bro. And then you got your T-shirt saying "Big Papa" from the Smurfs, Papa Smurf. You got that on your T-shirt. Look at your face now. Look at the expression on his face. He's like, "Damn, that didn't work. My little routine didn't work, bro." These guys need coaching, bro. I could literally change these guys' life, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, first of all, put your hat on straight. Why has you got your hat leaned to the side? You're not in G Unit, bro. This is a 2000 and whatever it was when G Unit came out. Yeah? Put your hat straight, first of all. Second of all, that T-shirt, maybe just get a T-shirt that doesn't have any big cartoon face on it. Just get a straight black T-shirt. Yeah? Furthermore, actually, the most important one, lose weight. Yeah? What the hell? Like, come on, man. Silly guy. The next time, don't ever come out doing some silly dance when there's not even any music. There wasn't even any music. Man went dancing, and he did it for way too long as well. Silly guy, bro. Silly guy.
All right. All right, hold on. Oh, okay, wait, okay. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
I'm Nick. I'm 25, and I'm a mailman.
Okay. How would your best friend describe you as a person?
Well, my best friend would describe me as loyal, outgoing, risk-taking, and funny.
Bro, just chill out, man. You said enough.
Yes, y'all can see, of course.
Okay,
But
okay. All right, well, we have a few pop balloons. Let's head over and see what the ladies were talking about. Let's see. Hi. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
My name's Olivia. I'm 26 and I work in healthcare.
Why'd you pop your balloon?
Well, you are actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, damn. But it's because I'm pretty good. Like you can ask these girls. I'm goofy as fuck. But I don't know. Just not my type. Like he's so funny. But yeah.
She wants a Tyrone, bro. She wants a 6'4" Tyrone. All right. Yeah, it's not rocket science. And she keeps saying, I don't know why I'm rejecting these guys. I don't know. She does know, bro. She just don't want to say it. Yeah, she wants a Tyrone. She wants a guy that's in shape. All right, a guy with muscles. Yeah, she wants a guy with muscles that's 6'4", preferably. All right, not some goofy guy that's gonna come out dancing to silence. There was no music, no sound, and you come there dancing, bro. Yeah, ha. She thinks you're funny, but she still rejected you, bro. It's just silly.
Is someone that's your type?
oh, most definitely. She's most definitely.
Wow, man was like, she's most definitely my type. Oh, I just know you get white girls. I can tell. Like guys like this, black guys like this that act goofy all the time and blah blah blah. You know, a bit chubby. They're not in great shape, but you know they're probably cool guys. He's probably a cool, funny guy, yeah. But like I know these type of black guys, yeah. They usually go for white girls. They usually, because from when he was like, oh, most definitely. I mean, bruh. And to be honest, somebody said it in the chat. Yeah, they are looks match. I could imagine seeing this guy with that girl. I could imagine seeing them both, and they both got a gut as well. Do you know what I'm saying? She's out of shape. He's out of shape, so they can be out of shape together.
What's your balloon bag?
It's all right. It's all right. Think about it. Take a moment.
Okay. Well, let's. Hi, what's your name? What's your age? What do you do?
Sidonia 20.
This girl here is popping a balloon because she's getting the energy that he likes white girls. She may say it, I doubt she'll say it, but that's what it is. She don't like that he was talking to this white girl for so long. I guarantee, press 1 in the chat if you agree with me. She don't like that little back and forth he was having with that white girl.
Hold on, goddamn.
Like, trust me. Trust me, bro.
Put
And
one.
why'd you pop your balloon?
It's not like the fit before.
Goddamn.
No racist. But you know how most people like prefer
That's the damn music too, right there. That one finna do. Hold on, where they got that?
So why would you play? What did I say, bro? What did I say? Literally, brother. Hey, everybody watching. I've never watched this before. You know, never watched this before. It's just I'm so used to analyzing these women, bro. It's just I just know what they're thinking now. It's just like I'm a mind reader now. Like I knew that she popped her balloon because he was so like he was having this back and forth with that white girl, and he said that she's his type most definitely. And now what did she say? Oh, no racist shit, but most guys like light skins. First she said light skins, then she said white women, bro. But what has it got to do with you? If the man likes a white woman or mixed a light skinned woman, he can still like you as well. Why are you even
I get the premium
thinking about that? Let me tell you one thing. Yeah, most guys would like to have women of all different colors. Yeah, a lot of guys. I'd say most guys. I'm not gonna say all guys, but most guys are able to find women of all different colors attractive. Yeah. Now you may have a preference, a higher preference, one color over the others, but you can appreciate attractive women of all colors. Yeah. But at the end of the day, why do you care? Now, if he rejects you based on your color. That's his own problem or issue. But don't take yourself out of the game because he was talking to a white girl. That's stupid. Sounds like insecurity to me. But anyway, and yeah, obviously she's a fitness girl and he's overweight as well. And I said that from the beginning. He needs to go and lose weight.
Yes, I'm pushing big body. I'm getting there for about an hour. Do suicides and defensive drills. I got codes in the phone.
Stop trying to be funny, bro. They're out of shape. They need to get in shape. Simple. Yeah, calorie deficit diet. Yeah, that's
no man. No man. I swear. Right here to the daughter, man.
Enjoy the next 30 minutes of uninterrupted listening.
I'm busy. Yeah, they just put a text. That's all. I be like this. But I'm real on the inside.
So that woman in the blue behind the host popped her balloon because his eye color is not real. He's wearing contact lenses while her hair is not real. How are you gonna pop your balloon if you wear contact lenses but you're wearing a hair unit? Like no awareness. There's no awareness. What is going on? Yeah, she's insecure. Yeah, she's insecure. Why would you pop your balloon talking about those guys like white women and like men? But what if he likes you as well? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought that maybe a man, especially a black man, was capable of finding white women attractive, mixed race women attractive, and black women attractive, and be the same guy? Have you ever thought about that?
Sometimes even me, I understand what you're saying because some black guys they really do have like
Oh my god, now here comes the whole shit. Bro, like, so what? In the same way, all you women who
reject guys based on being short. Yeah, that's not fair, is it? Life is not fair. Everybody doesn't need to find you attractive. You only need one guy to find you attractive. Like, why are you talking about there's some guys out there that don't find you attractive? This is a stupid, redundant conversation. Like, bruh.
Once they like this certain color, like, okay, like, I mean, it's anybody just go, like, there's a certain reason.
Just like you don't like short guys, and just like you don't like broke guys. Yeah. Yeah, just like you don't like short guys. Like, I just don't get it. I just switch off when it's all of this stuff. You don't know what worries me. I don't understand people. They do the exact same thing. Like, everybody doesn't have to find everybody attractive. But that doesn't mean you need to automatically take yourself out of the running because the black guy was talking to the white girl next to him. He may find both of you attractive at the same time. Like, it's so dumb. Everybody wants to like something in the video. Don't forget to do that. If you're new in here, like the video.
And it's the reason why it's so negative, so it's kind of hard for us to feel valued in a relationship being with someone. So I understand. For me too, because like I feel like a lot of black guys don't like me because I'm white. I don't know, because I live in Texas, so and I'm not from here. Okay, so on both ends, it's
Exactly. There's loads of black guys that don't find white women attractive as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? So, bro, there's no point even complaining, bro. You only need one guy to like you, and that's it. There's no point complaining because, oh, this other, you have all these complexes in your mind. Like, bro, who likes you, likes you, who wants to deal with you, and the people that don't want to deal with you, just forget about them. That's it. This feels like she since there's no one is good enough for this little light skin chick. It's short, no one's good enough together. Yeah, these kind of women in America, they're very really all day long, and guys, thirsty guys, desperate guys, gas them up, so that she wants to give to men. Right? Even though you're 29 and you're on top of the find love, staying on women. Yeah, she's looking for 6'5" high. Like, she's probably like 5 foot. She looks about 5 foot, and she's looking for 6'5" high. Entertainer, what kind of entertainment though? Is it entertainment with your clothes on or entertainment with your clothes off? This guy, bro, who are you trying to do a joke for? But I'm sorry, I'm not for some cringe, because these women are rejected on this big platform. Not only on Ada Marie platform, but on King's platform. Yeah. You're trying to make this joke funny and da-da-da-da-da. Bro, yeah, cool, but friend zones. Alright? This is a problem. When you're a guy and you try to be too jokey, bro, like, bro, it can go too far and then you get friend zoned and now you're just a bro. She just said it. Yeah, you're funny, but I don't want to date you. That's what happened, bro. That's what happened. Silly guy, bro.
I mean, fun fact, in high school, I was a cheerleader. I ran track and played basketball.
Okay. Yeah, and now what do? Take your clothes off for dollar bills.
That's love right there. So you wouldn't mind getting in the gym with me and we doing suicides together as friends, as homeboys. I said,
I mean,
oh my God. My God.
The gym, maybe only because I don't work out. But we could go, you know, give you some motivation. I got you.
Yeah, something like that.
You got this.
I was like,
This guy thinks he's slick, yeah. What he's trying to do, he's trying to make a connection with this girl because he feels like he could smash this chick, bro. And he probably could. If he probably hangs out with her for long enough outside of this show, he probably will smash because I just get that vibe that she would probably just let it up, let it go. You know, give it up, rather. So, yeah. Anyway.
You're not gonna run suicides with me, but you.
I might do a couple. I'm like, come on, friend. Next time, you know, they gonna pop you up a little. You're gonna come back with a 6-pack and come back party. Feel me?
That's love right there. Yes, sir.
Bruh. Yeah, bruh. Yeah.
Ski.
Yes, sir, ski. All right, go. All right, let's go back. Woo. Sorry, I'm using the guys as support team. I'll be like this, but I'll be like, hold on a little bit. All right, let's go back a little bit more. So here, all right. Wait, when did you pop, Mimi? What's your name? What's your age? Why did you pop the balloon?
24, Mimi, content curator, hairstylist. The reason why, because look, boom, you had me when you came out all giggly, goofy, because I'm a real funny, goofy person. Like, I love that. But you lost me when you said the context. Friend, come on.
Gotta do better.
Friend, like,
be honest.
Like, I was just like, when you came, I was like, oh my God, them eyes. Like, I'm keeping my balloon. It's
a gimmick. And like 40% said, you have to have a gimmick in this game.
Right? But it's just like,
that's a damn lie.
Even I feel like with the content you look
Y'all
like,
ever watch that?
Man, learn that shit the hard way.
They call me 40%.
That's a damn lie, nigga.
Stop talking. This guy's talking too much, bro.
All right. Well,
I'll just slap you, nigga.
It's just the context, friend. Like, no, you need.
Bruh, stop going on about his contacts not being real because he could go on and on about your hair not being real. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what are we really talking about here? Like, you're not all natural right now, are you? So, like, stop going on and on about it. Okay, cool. You don't like he's wearing contacts, fine. And stop going on and on about it because he should flip it on you as well. Like, honestly.
Yeah, you'd rather they be real.
Yeah, like, I want to see your real eyes. Like, oh, mama, because I'm not staring at the real you. I'm just staring at
the surface.
Yeah, the surface. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and what is a guy looking at when he looks at you, though?
Lipstick and a wig on a monkey.
See the real him. You see, this is what I'm saying. A lot of these women, they have zero awareness.
Lipstick and a wig on a monkey.
You're gonna stand there when you are not 100% natural yourself. It's obvious you're not natural right now yourself, and you're talking about he has to be 100% real, and you want to see the real him. Like, this is why they end up single, bro. This is why they stay single forever.
Like, I gotta look into your eyes. I gotta know it's real.
Look into the eyes and it's dangerous. I feel you.
Like Coco Jones.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go down. What's your name? What's your age? And why'd you pop your balloon? Why'd you pop your balloon?
Why did I pop my balloon? You want to be honest?
Yes, ma'am.
Like all the way
100%.
You just an iPhone turned up.
What you mean?
Yeah, because you had your balloon unpopped for a long time. So you guys were getting there. You didn't like the eye contact.
You look like you wanted to eat her, so baby, go eat her.
I mean, what I do on my downtime, you know, so I can't really just play it out. But
So you want your balloon back? You want her to get her balloon back? You want her to get her balloon back?
I mean, you want to know the real me? That's part of the real shit.
Damn, took it so loud.
You want your balloon back, Mimi? Hold on. What you say? Hold on. What you say?
You gotta take the context. So I gotta see you.
Right now,
brother, his eyes are gonna be dark brown, just like yours. If they're not light brown, they're gonna be dark brown. All right. I mean, what would you want him to do? Take his contact lenses out? Just there. This is silly.
Like,
But you
take
can
him out right now.
see his eyes through the
I can't take him out right now.
I feel like you can see the eyes through. I feel like that don't matter. Okay. All right.
You're stupid. You're not cool. You're stupid. And yeah. Anyway.
Respect. They oh, just the context. It's like oh.
Ma'am, this man gonna eat you. If you don't,
Yeah, they context. Girl, throw them in the trash. She ain't gonna do.
Hold on. Wait. You put the contacts in because it goes with your outfit?
Not really. Nah.
Don't care.
I'm not capping.
That kind of feels.
Okay. Well, dang. Hit me.
Man, forget about what she's got to say. She's just chatting rubbish, man. She's just talking for no point. Why is she even speaking? And we can hardly hear her, bro. Like, she talks so low, but she's got a lot to say.
I feel like you like him. I think you want him to get my little like, what y'all doing? No, I popped it. But you popped it because you thought that they had something going, like.
They worry about another female, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, baby, I ain't worried about it.
So do you want her to get her balloon back and sticky somebody else yesterday?
I mean, she popped it. I mean,
He's not feeling her, bro. He's not feeling her.
See, that's my answer.
All right. Listen, y'all.
put your hands in the air because you're a trick.
Bro, this guy is getting on my nerves. Bro. At this point, this guy's getting on my nerves. All he does is keep singing rap lyrics. He keeps quoting people, 50 Cent, this guy, this woman. He's always quoting celebrities and singing songs and dancing for no reason and just doing the most. Like, bro, you're wearing contact lenses, you're overweight, you got your hat to the side, you think you're in G-Unit. Like, bro, I don't know what's going on with you, bro. Like, you're just being a jester for no reason, bro. He's Jester Maxin. Man is Jester Maxin, bro.
All right, y'all. A leg. Okay, all right. Well, in my love tip. Wait. Sorry, my eyes hurt. I don't have contacts. That's funny. All right, you guys. So Nick didn't find love on this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love with Dana Marie. But listen, like I always say, comment hashtag Nick down below if you guys want him back for another episode. And listen, he's really funny, and I really want to help him find love. You're really looking for love, right?
Yes, sir.
Because you're so funny. I don't know. I don't know.
Now stop doing that. All that. Now you're starting to display some feminine energy, bro. Like, bro, like, like, not to be funny, yeah, but if I was there, yeah, like, I wouldn't be acting like that, bro. I wouldn't be acting I would joke a little bit, but not too much, bro. Like, I wouldn't be having my arms flapping all over the place. I'd be standing straight. My hat would be forward. Do you get what I'm saying? I wouldn't be wearing some t-shirt with some big cartoon face on it. Like, I wouldn't be acting sassy at all. Like, I wouldn't be wearing colored contact lenses. Like, brother, and I'm in shape as well. So, I don't know, like, I told you guys, yeah, listen, be the best version of yourself, bro. Put the best product out there. Don't do it for these women. Do it for yourself. Do it for your own self-esteem, your own confidence. So when you step out, you know who you are and you are happy with the person you are, bro. You don't have to start jester maxing and trying to make all these jokes to distract from all your shortcomings. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, cuz. But I mean, at the end of the day, the guy was entertaining to a certain degree. But for this kind of show where you're trying to do here, attract women, bro, all you're gonna do is get yourself friend zoned. That's all that's gonna happen. You're gonna get yourself friend zoned, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Come on, man. These guys need coaching from me, bro. Hey, all you guys, if you don't know what you're doing, let me be your image coach. I'm not even a dating coach. I will never be a dating coach. I'm your image coach, bro. Your image, all right?
I was like, you high? Yeah.
Serious right now or not? Also, guys, we watch in the video. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and just keep watching. This is just the beginning. I have a lot more gentlemen coming in. We want to help them find love. And remember, we have Hippie that came back from episode 1. If yet, make sure
get on with it. Where's the next one? This was just silly, bruv.
Are you guys ready for the next gentleman? Yeah. Okay. No, let's have the next gentleman, please. Next gentleman, come on down.
Yo, let's get the likes up before the next gentleman comes down, as Dana Marie said. Let's get some more likes on the video, guys. Let's go. Someone in the chat said should be appealing, not entertaining. Yeah, facts, bro. What the hell? Trying to be a court jester, trying to be the Joker, like Joker maxing, Jester maxing. Bruh, it's just, bruh. It's no good. It's no good. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the likes up, guys.
Hi. What's your name?
Uh-oh. This one is Tyrone vibes, right?
Oh, shit.
Tyrone vibes. The only thing that is not making him a full-blown Tyrone is that I can see his height is not that tall. Like, he looks like he may be 5'9". Yeah? I'm estimating like 5'9" maybe. But he's got hair, he's light-skinned, he's got the tats, he's got the chains on. Yeah? I don't think he should have wore tracksuit bottoms, though. But let's see what happens.
Oh, God.
What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
My name's DA. I'm 23 and I work at Lobby.
Okay. And I have to ask you a question. What's your type?
Somebody that likes
You don't have like a specific type?
black.
Okay. All right. Well, you have 2 hot balloons. Let's go down and see what they're talking about. Hi. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do? My name's Olivia. I'm 26 and I work in healthcare. Okay. And why'd you pop your balloon?
She popped her balloon because he said he likes black girls and she's not black. She's white. That's why. So she wanted to save herself her balloon getting popped by popping it herself because he said he likes black girls. Simple.
Shit,
Let's see
I
what
like
she says.
Latinos and the Asians, the Arabs,
So
the
I
Indians.
read the
To
text
hell
that
with
you
black
got and
people,
it said
white
get ready
ones.
for a date, and I don't think that you're ready for a date. That's it.
He said he likes black girls though, so it don't matter what you think about how he's dressed. Yeah? Because I don't think you look ready for a date. It don't matter. Alright? He was gonna pop your balloon anyway. And I'm sure he was gonna pop your balloon because I just don't think that he would want to be with you.
All right, and is DA someone that you're
Shit.
He's handsome, but a little short. And DA, how?
Yeah. He shot, and that's what I said. Didn't I say that, guys? Didn't I say that? Like, he's got the looks, he's got the thing, but the height is probably pulling his ratings down. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Hi, what's your name? What's your age? And why'd you pop your balloon? So I'm Victoria. I'm 29. I work in healthcare, and for me, it's the same thing. So outfit. You look like you're about to like just chill. Is DA someone that's your type? Is your type?
Of course, yeah. You see, this Miss Picky light-skinned chick, she's been rejecting everybody, but she said that this guy is her type. And the only reason she popped the balloon is because he's dressed too casual, like he's just come out to chill. Yeah. The only mistake he made was wearing tracksuit bottoms, and he's got the 2 strings hanging out the front of the tracksuit bottoms. Why did you do that, bro? I don't understand why. Like, bro, like it's all good to be casual and whatever you're wearing, but you came up with the 2 strings hanging out the front, bro. Like, that don't look professional. All right. But at the same time, she's his type. So, blood, to be honest with you, she's rejecting him on camera, but off camera, she'll probably have it from him. 100%.
Hey, girl. Yeah, but the outfit threw me off. You could change that.
You know what I'm saying?
And you're young. You're 23. How old are you?
Oh, yeah, he's 23 and she's 29. So really and truly, all that's gonna happen is that he's gonna smash a few times and then that's it, bro. Because you're too old for him. Yeah, you don't qualify for him. Now you're not fully, hitting the wall, but you're about to hit the wall though. And again, another thing you need to remember, yeah, is when you come across these quite attractive women who have somehow gone through all of their 20s and not been settled down or not been committed to by anyone, there's something fundamentally wrong with them, bro. There's something that needs attention. Yeah, there's some issue there. How are you going to be an attractive woman? You've gone all the way through your 20s and you haven't found one guy that wants to commit to you yet. There's some issue there.
Okay, well, you still have 4 unpopped balloons, so let's go ahead and pop 1 balloon. 2 balloons, sorry. Let's pop 2 balloons, yes.
The way he done that was funny. He pointed at a balloon, then popped it.
Okay, and let's go here. All right, DA. Why'd you pop Mimi's balloon? Hey, hi, Mimi.
She's not tired.
Talking to the microphone. This guy, man, you're holding a microphone and then you're not even talking into it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, let's pull that back because I want to hear why he rejects them.
Mimi's balloon. Hey, hi, Mimi.
She's not tired.
And what about Mimi is not your type?
Just
Don't have that like initial attraction.
Yeah, that's
it's
what
not.
I mean.
She's. Hi, what's your name? What's your name? What's your age? What do you do?
I'm hippie, 22, sales.
Sales.
Okay, and hippie, why'd you have your balloon unpopped? Cute.
It's not you like it. Hey, you popped a balloon for a reason.
What was the reason actually?
It's same for me.
Here, all right. Well, you still have 2 unpopped balloons. Just ask one question for the ladies that you want them to answer. Just the 2.
Oh my God, this guy doesn't understand how microphones work, bro. He had the microphone next to his mouth, then he pulled it away, then he spoke, then he put the microphone back to his mouth. This guy's a joker, bro.
Wait, sorry. Let's go down here. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
Sidonia, 21, personal trainer.
And what's your answer to DA's question?
Nonchalant.
I feel like I'm not sure.
You look nonchalant.
So,
I'm sorry.
All right.
The reason why he's nonchalant is because he's able to attract women like you very easily, bro. That's why he's not gassed by any of the women on this lineup. All right? And it's a consistent pattern that most of the time on these pop the balloon or find love shows, when the host is a woman, the woman is usually better looking than the women on the lineup. And I don't know why it's always like that. I think they do it on purpose, but who knows? But yeah, he's a nonchalant guy. Yeah, he's not that tall, but he's got Tyrone qualities. And what do you know about Tyrones? They have many, many women that are willing to sleep with them. And so they're going to not really care. And that's what it is.
Well, let's go to Did you like?
yes.
Yeah.
This guy still doesn't know how microphones work, boy.
What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
My name is India. I'm 23 and I'm an entertainer. My biggest red flag, the first thing is if my man don't have a job, that's a red flag. And if you don't have nothing going for yourself or your own place at least, that's a big red flag for me.
I have a question for you. Do you prefer men that work like the 9 to 5, or do you prefer a man that doesn't work a 9 to 5?
I honestly don't have a preference. Just any man who's actually trying. She can work at McDonald's. I don't care. You trying something.
I love that.
Okay. So she's saying she don't mind if a guy's working at McDonald's. Well, look, you can see the other women in the background are smiling and laughing because if a guy's working at McDonald's, I'm sure they will all reject that guy. So that's cap. Yeah, that's all cap. And like again, this woman here talking about she's an entertainer. What kind of entertainment are you into? Again, are you wearing clothes or are you not wearing clothes? That's the question we need to ask. But to be honest, looking at these two, this guy and this girl here, this is the type that I would see. And I would know that, yeah, he's just smashing this chick. Like they're just sleeping together. He's not taking her serious, and she's probably not taking him serious. They're probably both just like using each other.
Do you like?
Yeah.
All right, DA. So now I need you to pop one balloon. You got it. It's hard. It's hard.
He put this. Listen, you see this guy here? He's crafty. Because the reason why he put this one's balloon, because he probably thinks this one will be harder to sleep with quickly. He believes the other one he will sleep with very, very fast. Maybe the same day. That's his mentality. That's what he's thinking, bro. I know that's what it is.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Put your mic closer to your mouth. Put your mic closer to your mouth. Okay. And okay, DA. Why did you pop Sidonia's balloon?
I like that.
It's the answer.
Yeah.
So is Sidonia someone that's your type?
You don't like my answer because you know I'm right.
No, I'm not. I was spoken.
He doesn't think that he can sleep with you quickly. That's why.
Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna have you come down here. India, this
is the second time this girl has got to the end. Let's see what happens.
This is your chance to ask DA a question.
Okay. Where do you see yourself in 2 years?
2 years is a long time. I can tell you.
Or an idea. Like, what do you see yourself doing career-wise, or what do you want to do?
You're not gonna know him in 2 years' time, so it doesn't matter. And that's what he's thinking as well. He's thinking, I'm not gonna know you in 2 years' time. Yeah? I'm probably not gonna know you in 3 months' time.
You're like,
some type of entertainment.
like what? Like music, dancing? Like what you trying to do?
Anything, like acting, I guess.
Okay, so at least you got an idea. You know, something. It could be anything, you know?
This guy doesn't have no idea, bruv. He just said, in 2 years I'll be doing some kind of entertainment, acting, something, I don't know, something. He has no idea. Bro, this guy is just living off the fact that women find him attractive. That's all he's... I know guys like this. He's just living off the fact girls find him attractive. They probably buy him trainers, sneakers, do his hair, you know, like, yeah, bro. That's it. That's literally it, bro.
You got a dream.
So, I mean, it sounded good. It sounded good. Would you guys want to lock it in? Like, you have another question for him? You want to lock it in?
I want to lock it in, yeah.
Yeah, she likes him. And he wants to smash. He wants an easy beat. I mean, look how she's dressed, bro. She's ready to go right now. Like, they might as well just go straight to his house now. Or his mum's house. Wherever it is, or Airbnb, or wherever it is, or Motel 6, or whatever it is. They might as well just go right now, bro.
You know what? Hashtag, I need that.
Wow.
Okay, all right, NDA, locking it in. Okay, let's find a song for a match. Woo, we got a match.
Hey, don't scream, man. Don't scream. And you've got a match for the evening. That's all it is. It's a match for the evening.
Ladies, y'all clapping like this. We got a match.
Yeah, because them other women are salty, man. They're jealous. That's why they don't want to clap.
I love it. All right, you guys. If you guys like this couple, remember we're doing a competition with all the match couples at the end of this season of Pop the Balloon or Find Love with Dana Marie. So make
With this extra stuff, man.
Kesey. I do YouTube. I stream it on 25.
Okay, all right. Well, you got no problem so far. I want to ask you a question. What are your hobbies?
One of my hobbies?
Yeah, what's like your favorite?
I like to
hobbies?
stream. I listen to music. Like I told you, bro.
Okay, so what you do is your that's perfect. So what you do is your hobby. You love what you do.
Yeah, for sure.
Genuinely. Okay, I love that. All right. Well, it looks like the ladies love.
Everybody wants to do like social media and stuff like that. Like I hear it, but I don't know, bro. Anyway, let's see what you got to say.
Me too. So let's. I want you to go ahead and just pop 2 balloons.
Pop 2.
Pop 2.
2 balloons.
Yeah. I know it's hard because the ladies are all beautiful.
Are they?
I got some questions. I just pop.
You gotta just pop 2, and I'm gonna ask questions. I don't know.
The white girl's not happy. She got a balloon pot. You don't like white girls. Now, it may not be he doesn't like white girls. It may be he just doesn't like you. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe he just doesn't like you. Maybe you don't have the body type that he's after. Maybe he likes women that are a little bit more fitter. Have a fitter build. You know? Have you ever thought about that? Yeah. Crazy. And look at this one in the blue, this black chick in the blue. She does not want to get her balloon popped. But your balloon will be popped, though.
Wait. Okay. Well,
why are you surprised? Yeah? Why are you so surprised? Why are you so upset, fam?
Go down to Olivia. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
My name's Olivia. I'm 26 and I work in healthcare.
And why'd you pop your balloon?
She just not my type.
Ooh.
Like I said, he don't like no white chocolates.
That ain't
It's
true.
okay though. It's okay.
Stop coping. It's not because of white chocolate. It's not because you're white. Maybe it's your build. Have you ever thought about that? Again, I have to repeat that again. Because a lot of the people are just delusional. They think however they are, men have to just like them and think that they're attractive. I'm sorry, bro. Like, no, some guys want a woman that's in shape, that's fit. And that's it. Like, man don't just have to take you however you are, just the same way you don't take men how they are. Because you're the same woman, you rejected guys because they were too short. Too short. So that's that.
That's not true?
That ain't true.
Right. So what about Olivia's not your type?
She's my type.
Beautiful.
I am.
But she's my type.
Redheads do it best, baby.
So, yes, sir.
Yeah, you said redheads do it the best, but you also said that black guys keep rejecting you. Silly, bro.
Okay, no, it's okay.
All right. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
Jimmy, sure, everybody calls me Mimi. I'm 24, do content curating and stylist.
She got it in my hand.
Yeah. See? I said, baby, you fumbled the bag. It's okay.
Oh, calm down. Listen, you got rejected. Just take it, all right? You got rejected. You're not all that anyway. Yeah, seriously, you're not. So just, yeah, keto diet as well. You need to get on the keto diet as well, all right?
She's in my time.
He just knows.
He doesn't want to tell the truth, but what is the common denominator? Out of shape, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they both get popped. But because they don't want to face reality, you know, they would rather just, I don't know, carry on doing whatever they're doing. Yeah, Senator Palpatine is there.
It's okay. I'm a baddie in real life. So it's okay.
Nice.
She's a baddie in real life. Register you. I'm sorry. Like, so you can think what you want about yourself. Like, I would even see you. I'm a baddie in real life. All these All these chicks, they're 10s, bro. It's just insane.
Well, let's go back here. Okay, well, you have 3 ladies with their balloon unpacked. I want you to ask a question for me to answer.
I'm gonna know the age. Or how old it is.
You're gonna find that out, so I think you should ask another question because we're gonna find that out when we talk to them.
Okay, that. So this way it is.
Now I want you to ask another question.
Oh, come on now.
You're gonna ask everybody the same question.
Okay, question I got for y'all.
When they gonna get it straight?
No, we're gonna find that out too.
It could be like a. Sheesh, I'm trying to think. Yeah. What y'all think about a long distance relationship?
Are you not? You don't live here?
I live in, but I'm from Florida, so I'm back and forth.
You be back and forth. Okay, so sometimes you travel back and forth. Sometimes it may be a long distance situation.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's go down. See the answers. Hi, what's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
I am Sidonia. I'm 21, and I work on my investment training. How I feel about long distance. It's gonna work for me if there's communication, but I don't do long distance. I'm too clingy.
Okay. And how often do you travel?
All the time.
All the time? How often? Like once a month, twice a month, every week, every day, every other day? Like,
How you gotta put it.
like for music or work? Okay. Well, we know why. Sidonia, why'd you have your balloon?
Because he's unavailable. I might be somebody.
Tight shit.
I don't like an unavailable man.
So it won't work in a relationship.
See, that ain't true. See, we heard long distance about 2-3 weeks. Long distance.
But you said you're always gone.
He said he'd be gone for 2 days and come back.
I said it's how I go.
Want the balloon back?
It's not true.
Yeah. She wanted her balloon back.
I could be gone for a day and come back.
Right.
You gotta remember, I stream, so I'll be at home a lot.
So he's home often. Okay.
I'm at home for hours. You wanna keep yours part too?
We gonna go downtown. Let's see. Let's talk tech. Okay. Hi, what's your name? What's your age and what do you do?
I'm 29. I work here. Same thing. This is a distance for me. I know you're in Houston, but like I like to be with everybody
All the time, 24/7.
No, because I have a full-time job. But like, if I need you, I need to be pick up the phone and call you to be able to get there.
So what's your definition of need?
She's saying like if like there's an emergency and she's to call you like, hey, like something like an emergency. She wants you to be able to like.
Bruh, she's too old for you anyway. Alright, this little light skinned chick. Yeah, she looks kind of young, but she's not. Alright, this woman is about to hit 30. Alright, so like, anyway.
Be there for her.
I mean, yeah.
Put your balloon back.
That's possible. I know it's possible.
Wait, did you just so you just passed your balloon to Victoria? What hit me? What's going on? You want her balloon back? So that means you don't want your balloon?
No, I'm okay.
Why? What's wrong?
You gonna go out of town and leave me? Nah, we good.
Well, you better go this time.
Are you coming with me? What you mean?
We got 2 days. When you got 2 different careers, you got that's what.
I'm a streamer too, so I'm a little confused. I know how it goes.
Yeah, I do. I stream a lot.
Understood.
It's music too.
You guys both stream.
Yeah, check it out, please. Understood.
What she got to do something to sit there.
Are you home based or? Well, is it be someone that's your type?
She said no.
So he's saying no because you said no. You really want to do that? That's childish.
I would have popped you.
Bruh, hurry up, bro.
I'll take that.
I promise.
Bruh, this guy's mom is getting on my nerves, bro. He's just mumbling. Bruh, Speak properly, man.
So gotta keep it up here. I'm telling you, the people was coming at me in the comments. They was like, we cannot hear them. Put the mic up closer. They said we cannot hear. Yeah, speak up. All right, well, we have 2 people that brought their balloons back for you. How you feeling?
I feel good.
That's amazing. They love you. All right, come on. All right, Kesey. So let's come over here. I don't want you to pop the balloons right away. I usually say, okay, just go pop one balloon. I want you to talk to them right here, and I want you to, ask the girlies one question.
Another question.
Yes.
I like you type.
Oh, wait, hold on. Huh?
Bro, man acted like he was about to rob her, bro. Are you alright, fam?
I want to know, do I like type?
Yeah.
I like interest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they like that you got this big tattoo on your neck, bro. They love that.
Question for See. Okay. All right. So I want you to pop a balloon now because they both said that they.
Yeah, I mean, look. At the end of the day, if I do a little quick analysis of this guy, he's got hair, he's light skinned, he's got tattoos on his neck. He's wearing an Ameri t-shirt underneath his jacket. He says he streams yeah, he's got that look that they like, bro. Like, it's a no-brainer. That would I say he's a Tyrone? I guess he's a Tyrone. I guess, he's got the height as well. Yeah, there you go.
They said that you're their type, so
he's not super tall, but he's tall enough that they can't be like, oh, he's too short.
You just gonna pick the best
I'm gonna be real.
for you.
I'm not gonna be
close it and open.
She's in healthcare.
Yeah.
She's in healthcare. Okay. What do you do? You fit this model. So I mean both.
I go to the gym every morning.
Oh, so you said you don't want somebody that's like maybe.
Man, bro, he wants the little light skin chick, bro, and that's not surprising me. A guy like that, he's gonna want a light skin chick, a little light skin chick like that one, bro. Like that's a no-brainer. They're in America, bro. That's how America is.
Where God is focused. It's 4 days a week, so. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, you had 2 great last happening that seem like they really are similar to you. So you want to pop Sidonia's balloon?
She might have passed something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, come on down. All right. So I don't know, Victoria. This is your chance to ask Kesey a question.
But remember, this chick is 29. She looks like she's like 19, but she's 29, bro.
What do you value most in relationships?
What I value most? Insurance. Making sure we go for the same page.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna be serious with you. He's gonna sleep with you a few times, maybe drag it out for a few months, and then move on to another chick, bro. Simple.
Like that. Okay. So are we? Is Victoria someone that's your type? You kind of said it already. Okay. So do you guys want to lock this in? Is this a match? Yeah. You look like it's one of us again. I know. Like I'm good. Yeah. You locking it in? It's a match. Oh.
Yeah, he's Tyrone enough.
Yes, it's a match. We got a match.
Yeah, he's Tyrone enough for her to be okay with it.
Guys, I'm so happy. This episode we're getting a lot of matches. Well, we got like what 2? But at the show.
Right. Don't get too gassed. Let's see how long it lasts, though. Don't get too gassed. All right. Anyway, this reaction came on Dana Marie YouTube channel. Yeah. Listen, imagine if I was there. Imagine if it's just silly, bro. Like, I always think imagine if I was there, bro. Like 6'1", bro. Like they were all like 5'6" down, yeah. And then some of them are out of shape, like. Bro. It's just funny, bro. Yeah. Anyway, with that being said, take care of yourselves, man. I'll be back again with more live streams, all of that good stuff, man. Make sure you all like the video. Don't forget to do that, bro. Like the video, yeah, and leave comments as well. Leave loads of comments. Have conversations. Comment to other people's comments. Yeah, do.
Yeah. Who's that? She's still there? Yeah, she's not. Oh shit. Hold on. Is it one? Let's go see. Oh shit. Ah. Take a bath. Really? Take my stick out. Let me see. I did so far. I think what, 8, 7, 8. Dumbbells. So wrap this up. Say I've been on 3 hours and 41 minutes. Oh God, look at this jackass. I hear what you got to say. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna hear what this mother.
Respect for a lot of guys like you. You have taken the umbilical cord out of your mother, and you're trying to plant it into a woman where she can mother you, baby you, and cut your pancakes, so to speak.
Man.
But I appreciate the question, sir. And every time that she dogs you out, disrespects you, shows up late, and every time you stay,
just listen.
All you're doing is not only teaching her, but training her that her games work. And this is how you guys are always going to lose control. Control is already lost the moment you call her all sexy and beautiful and all these things. Control is lost when she gives you fears, anxieties, and worries. So the control is already lost. For many of you guys, it is lost. As I said before, not because women are powerful. It's that you guys are too afraid to lose access. So you would rather keep the illusion that you're living right now than face being by yourself and being alone. And see, this is where the game comes in at. Because see, the game comes in at is not just knowing your thoughts, but knowing your triggers. It's catching yourself before panic sets in. And when she ignores you, the game is going to stop you from chasing. And when she tests you and reminds you that you don't owe a woman any fucking thing. You don't owe her. She's not your motherfucking mom. The only women that you have got to explain yourself to, number one, your mom when you're living under her roof. Number two, if your boss is a woman or your manager is a woman, you got to explain yourself to her. And number three, if she's a female police officer or a judge, you're going to have to explain yourself to her. But when it comes to a regular ass woman, you don't have to explain anything. Area code 561, sir. What is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Steve, it's Frankie. How are you?
I'm good, sir. What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
All right. You seem to be doing everything wrong. I keep on, not making them notice me. I'm just trying to be like stealthy, keep my eyes open.
Frankie, how long you been listening to us for?
About 4 months now.
Okay, so you know you're not a student of mine. So what is your question?
I want to be. No,
you don't want to be. You don't. Stop. You don't. It's cool. Action equals what? Truth. Your truth is you're lazy as fuck and you don't want to learn anything. So you don't need to lie. It's cool. You're lazy and you don't want to learn shit. It's cool. So what's your question, man?
All right. My question is, when I go to the gym.
Okay. Wait.
Make any contact.
Sure. I can't. Okay, sir. What you need to do is you need to go back to the red pill. I can't help you. Okay. I'm dead serious. You need to go. No, sir. You need to go back to the red pill. Somebody has touched your balls or something to make you think going to the gym is going to get you women. So, sir, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. This is not for you, but I appreciate the call. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavor, sir. This is not for you. All right, guys, let's continue. I can't help. This is not a homosexual or asexual place. And if you guys have been touched and diddled by these red pill guys, I cannot help you. You just go back to the gym and stare at other men. I cannot help you, and I'm being serious. I cannot help you. This is a man space, man. I'm here to help you, but this is for men. This is not for guys who are asexual or have homosexual tendencies. There's nothing wrong with you liking men. It's cool. If you want to go to the red pill and want to go to the gym because somebody on the internet told you to do it, do it. I can't help you. But let us keep going. As I said before, all you young men out here, is that when you learn the game, okay, when she pulls away from you or she says goodbye because you're one thought, one mind, one way, you don't fall for any tricks in her book. Every emotional high and low you're not gonna feel anything. You're not gonna care because it's to be expected when you're in the game. And anything a woman is going to do when you detect or notice that she's trying to manipulate you, you will be able to shut it down. Men today, unfortunately, confuse attention with connection. And they think texting every day means something. They think good morning messages mean love. They think validation means intimacy, and it's not. Because until you are actually connected with yourself, which you're not, gentlemen, you have to be, again, connected with yourself. If you are not connected with yourself, you cannot have anything real. And that's why so many of you guys have bad relationships. For many of you guys, most of you guys out there are going to fall into, flip this around, fuck it. Most of you guys are going to fall into what I call bad relationships. Okay? Every relationship you're going to have is going to be bad. Every living situation, every engagement, and you are going to fail in your marriages because you are looking for somebody to create a real connection. You know the worst thing that companies used to do, and I saw one company. I saw this guy. One thing that fascinates me because I'm old school is this guy. He has YouTube videos on how companies rise and fall. It's most amazing to me because I love watching the rise, but I don't like watching the fall, but just watching the rise and fall. And one of the rises and falls that they talked about was Subway. They talked about a 17-year-old kid borrowing $1,000 from his uncle, created Subway. And then what they did was they put their money into this kid named Jared, this big kid that said, I ate a bunch of subs, and I lost 200 pounds. So then they made him the spokesman, meaning they pushed all their bags into that person. They backed that person, realizing that he was doing a lot of naughty things that he shouldn't be doing with young children. But they put all their bags into that one thing. And see the reason why I'm telling you this, guys, for many of you guys out here, because many of you guys out here are going to put all your eggs in a basket called a woman. And you're going to think she's the thing that is going to give you a real connection. And a real connection can only happen when you are really connected to yourself. See, you don't have there. See, the world doesn't want you to understand, Hallmark. the bears, flower shops, wedding. Real connection are just key words for Valentine's Day. Engagements, selling rings and selling flowers and selling all this bullshit. You and they know this. They know you'll never have a real connection. And I'm not calling you ignorant. They see you as ignorant. Game it out. You meet a woman in 2023 in October, and you have this real connection. And then by December, you're buying her presents. In February, you're buying her Valentine's Day because you have a real connection. And then y'all break up, maybe in, I don't know, May. And then you find a new woman in August or something like that, or July. And guess what? You're looking for a real connection, and you repeat the same processes. Hold on 1 second, 647. You repeat the same processes. See, the world knows that they see you as ignorant fools that are going to keep buying things to create this false thing called a real connection. There's no such thing. But I'll continue that in 1 second. 647, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, quick question. At the beginning of the show, you said that I will drink the poison even if it comes with a smile.
Yes.
But that didn't make sense. Like, but I know
because you will drink. Okay, all right. Says the guy that goes to the strip club. Says the guy that says the woman is sexy, beautiful, and desirable without knowing anything about her. You drank the poison before you even know what you're even drinking. The moment you see a woman, you're already drinking the poison of a delusion. Your illusion. It's a delusion, but it's your illusion. Oh my God, look how pretty she is. Look how sexy she is. Oh my God, she's so this and she's so that. You've already poisoned yourself. You want to know why? Mm-hmm. Because you're saying that of all the people in this world, you're better than me. You're sexier than me. You're desirable than I have the desire for myself. And if you can just give me a chance and you can just text me and you can just date me, you're going to validate me, make me feel something. Do you see what I'm saying?
All that is poison.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I just said all that is poison.
Well, yeah, because you poison yourself.
Because
man,
I never thought of it like that.
No, you never thought because you ain't got the game.
Right,
just
right.
continue not those words. Just listen to what the
But it doesn't really come
no, it comes from you. Listen, you drink the poison so much, you think it's the cure. You drink the poison so much every day that you think that that's what you should be drinking all the time. Every woman you see for some weird ass reason, why are you labeling these women these things? There's nothing wrong with seeing her as sexy because you only like what you like.
You like right.
But I mean, okay, if you like a 400-pound woman, just hypothetically, that would be sexy to your eyes. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's because everybody likes what they like. Again, I don't like Travis Kelce. I don't like thin, straight line women like Travis Kelce. Like what's that singer? What's her name? What's that woman's name? Tell us. Right. Watch this. Right. There are guys that like that thin Taylor Swift look. Like in the 80s, that model, we call it a flatboard pancake, like just like bones, right? Some guys find that sexy, right? But then there's some guys that like 400-pound or 300-pound women. Then there's some guys that like it in the middle. Some guys like a little here. So everybody likes what they like. So that's not the problem. Whatever it is, whether she's 300 pounds or thin and just flat. There's nothing wrong with that. It's when you label that woman sexy and beautiful, you have just taken the poison, if that makes sense.
So it should just go like from you recognizing what you like.
Yeah, you should recognize. Yeah,
right there.
Right. That's okay, because that's okay. You guys should stop there, but you keep that. Okay, you see her, you're like, okay, she's my type. See that? She's my type. So she's my type is way different than she's sexy, beautiful, and gorgeous. If she's your type, that's fine. But the moment you label that woman something that she has never earned, you have just drinking the poison. See what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Then you also said the one who needs less control is the one who controls.
I'm always in control because I'm never emotionally in a relationship only with myself. Which means is I can still show a woman love, but I don't have to be in love. I have something higher than that. I fall to respect. I don't do that frivolous ass shit you humans do, that love bullshit. That lie that y'all create is love. I don't do that shit. I stand on respect, right? So because I stand on something higher, that's why I don't have problems. That's why real men never have problems that the world has today. Because Hallmark, the Bears, Christmas time, and Valentine, they don't want you to realize the truth. They want you to keep falling into and thinking that you need a connection outside of yourself to feel whole and valid. Now get it. I understand women doing that because they're fucking women. They're always going to search for fucking connections and shit. Wait, the connection today might be the red dress. The connection tomorrow might be the black dress. You see what I'm saying? They're women. They're supposed to be looking for that shit. They're always supposed to be chasing that bitch ass ghost, but you're not supposed to as a man.
So respect, like you respecting yourself is higher than love.
Oh, you fucking right. Love makes you stay in relationships. Love makes you get walked all over. Love makes you get used. Love makes you bury women for some guys, love makes them bury women in the forest. For some guys that are in love and that emotional bullshit, they'll tell a woman, if I can't have you, no one else can. Love makes men hit women. Love makes men shake women. Love makes people chase after them, obsess after them, are insecure, needy, passive, and abusive. So why the fuck would you want to do that?
So that's something like poison.
Go both ways.
Yeah, not like in the sense that like loving.
Listen what I just told you. All that shit I just told you is all poisonous. Hitting a woman, beating a woman, harming a woman, burying a woman, lying to a woman, manipulating a woman, deceiving a woman, following a woman, stalking a woman. All that comes from that love bullshit that you guys go through. All that love bullshit.
Okay, so just so that I understand this correctly, the way I'm understanding it is like it's like math, right? There'll be there'll be like multiplication, then there'll be like numbers, right?
Okay.
So respect would be multiplication.
No.
Then love would be
there is. Okay. Your reality is a man-made reality that you should not be in right now based off of that bullshit called love. There is nothing wrong with loving your parents. There's nothing wrong with loving your siblings or your dog. But in that fucking reality that you're in, they're going to indoctrinate you to think that you need a woman to be complete because you're incomplete. Because the reason why you're incomplete is because you don't know what love is. Love is a marketing ploy that you have been indoctrinated with, which means, Matthew, how many women have the last two girlfriends you had, Matthew?
Right.
They're gone, right? Right?
Yeah.
But one these the two last ones, they told you they loved you, and I care about you, and I'd never leave you, and it's always gonna be you and me, and our love is gonna be forever. And where the fuck are they at right now? You wanna know why? Because women aren't searching for love. They're searching for the man that is connected, who loves himself. See, a woman is going to tell you, Matthew, that she loves you, right? Until she realizes your truth. And that is you don't fucking love yourself. So
right, you said
well, Matthew, wait, listen, but what benefit is it for her to be with you when you can't elevate her? Because you don't even like yourself. Because you're looking at her to be the connection for your love.
Right.
And she's like, you shouldn't be connected to me because I'm all fucked up. I'm chasing love like a fucking ghost. I'm a woman. I don't know what fucking love is. I think it's on We Channel or The Notebook or whatever the fuck these women think. They supposed to look to me for love because I don't even know what that shit is. I expect you to know what it is so you can teach me what it is. But if I've got to validate you because you're soft, you're effeminate, and you're emotional, I can't fuck with you. You're going to bring me down with the ship.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that the problem is that the world you're in doesn't want you to be connected. Okay. If you're connected, that means you're a free thinker. And if you're a free thinker, that means the world can't market whatever they want to market you with. They can't fuck with you. They can't sell you the lie of love by buying this beer. They can't sell you the lie of sex by taking some spray called Axe Spray, spraying it on your fucking body, and then women will come out of the streets and bust through windows and all of this shit to rip your clothes off. They can't sell something to someone connected. They can't.
But like they'll see right through the ploy.
Right. Well, no. Yeah, you'll see right, but you can't see it because you're not connected. And see, because when you meet a woman, it doesn't hurt, no disrespect, man, but you young men bring emptiness. You bring an emptiness, and you want to call it devotion. And then what you do is you allow her to fill your cup when your cup should already be full. Where she can drink from your cup. Right. You're empty.
I bring emptiness?
Right, because you don't like or love or appreciate yourself. So Matthew, because you're empty, and this is not a bad thing.
No, it's not a thing, right.
Right. It's not a bad. Okay. So a woman needs to feel a full cup. A man that is focused. A man who can cultivate wisdom. A man who is creative and organized. And I'm not talking about organized because you can pay your bills. I'm not talking about organized because you can go to work on time. I'm not talking about that. They're looking for something deeper. Someone that can make the decisions. Someone that is street smart. Someone that can face the unknown and be fine. Tough-minded. Open-minded. Have the ability to pivot. Who doesn't fear mistakes and will take risks. A person that is consistent, right, decisive. You see what I'm saying? Who has expectations. You don't have those things, and that's what I'm saying. There's nothing rewarding. There's nothing rewarding For every woman that says, I like this guy, and they meet him, they're like, God damn, fuck. He's not that person. Because you can't share your vision. Because your vision is between my legs, which is crazy. Your vision is between my legs. So that means that how are you going to inspire me when I don't know love and I need leadership and I need to get out of this dark hole that I'm in? How am I to be inspired by you when you don't have the ability to teach me? You can't speak with clarity. You cannot empower me. There is nothing authentic in you. You don't know how to listen because you're not clear and concise and transparent. You can't be when you're hiding behind a mask and a costume of deceptions, lie, manipulation. Because remember, you want love so bad, you'll get it any means necessary. But you don't realize that love shit you're looking for outside of you is the poison. That's the poison. Okay, what I keep telling you, you should start with a drop that starts to have a little bit of a pour. It's going to keep dripping and flowing. That turns into a little puddle. That turns into a pool. That turns into a lake. That turns into a river. It turns into an ocean. And you drank from that knowledge. There's no, I'm not talking about outside of yourself. Listen, getting information is good from a perspective outside your reality. I'm trying to teach you, stop going into her fucking well where you're like, yeek it. You know how those wells you got back in the old days, you got to keep pumping, for something to pop out. Yeah, you want to drink from that fucking faucet. I'm saying that because you are the only one of your kind, you should be drinking from the ocean of your knowledge. You should be taking your hands and dipping it in your one every day and drinking from that. That's not poisonous. That's the best thing you can do. You. Right, because it's you. But when you're out there trying to drink from her, hey, give me some of that. Make the connection. Right, trying to make that connection. Give me that cyanide versus drinking from my well of information.
So you also said you'll be let me get the right word. You'll be emotionally beneath her. So like
wait, empty cup. Wait, I want to make sure you understand emotional beneath a woman, okay? All right. You have to understand that women are the goddesses, the masters, and at the top of the food chain when it comes to being emotional and feminine, okay? All right? Okay.
Right. Happy, sad.
Right. So that means that there are going to be days in her life where she feels on top of the world. And there are days, it could be a bump on her face. It could be a line on her forehead. It could be a white little piece of hair. Every woman is different. No matter what it is, whatever goes up with her is always going to come down. So she is like this, and the most she's up and down, just a roller coaster, right? But that's what makes her a woman, and that's okay. Because the healing could be a piece of chocolate cake, ice cream, in her journal, in her diary, reading an affirmation or motivation, or listen to Beyonce or Steve Harvey or some guy telling them that they're special. I'm just saying, it's just gonna be all that bullshit, right? All that bullshit, right? Okay. Now, when you display what she is doing, you are below her. Because if she's at the top when it comes to being emotional and feminine and you're displaying those qualities, then you are beneath her. At the moment,
she read what what's happening even before.
Oh my God! Not only does she read it, she can see the board. She sees you, the pieces in the board, and she knows how to get you in checkmate. She knows every fucking thing from that reality. Because guess what? It's her reality, right? That's her world. No man can step into a woman's world and defeat her in that level. You can't do that shit. That's like going to a strip club and getting married inside there or something. You can't go. There are places and spaces that men are not supposed to belong to. You're not supposed to go to a strip club. And you're not supposed to be in her reality thinking that she is special.
All right.
Because the moment you do that, you start displaying and remember, like, okay, remember I told you I'm the only one that says this. Wait, hold on, Matthew. Wait, Matthew, hold on.
Right.
Remember, I'm the only one that says this. There's nobody usually tells you. This is why I call it male makeup. Because, okay, when you're on her side, right? Okay, women cover up their insecurities with makeup sometimes. You know, shampoos, conditioners, blush, makeup, mascara. Sometimes all that. That's what makes women women. But when you are on her side and you're emotional, as I said before, your man makeup is lying, manipulating, deceiving, playing games, and walking on eggshells. Because what you're doing is being the ultimate nice guy. Meaning that I have a motive, there's a motive behind the motive, right? For a woman, the motive behind the motive is if I have a blemish or a mark, I can put some, I don't know if it's blush or, I don't know what that shit's called. I know they have it. Blush, right? I don't know what they put on their, I don't know what they put on their face and shit. You know, whatever that shit is called. They just say makeup, right? The makeup covers up the mark or the blemish, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you guys are emotional, your man makeup is the nice guy. So you're covering up your truth. You want pussy, but you're covering it up in man makeup to look like I want to date you, I want to be in a relationship with you, and I want to get to know you. That's why y'all are the most disingenuous people. Thank you. I guess it's foundation. I didn't know that, Kenneth. I didn't know it was called foundation. I guess it's foundation. But you see what I'm saying, Matthew?
Right, but like all of this comes from me. Like,
no. It can't come from you because you don't know who you are. So it can't be a me.
Right.
It can't come from me. You don't know who me. You don't know who you are, as in me. You don't know who that person is.
Right.
And because you don't know who that person is that
I think this
because
is me.
No, watch this.
So this is fake.
No. Yeah, watch this. Okay, watch this. Okay. Like a woman. I'm gonna talk about the women first, so you understand this.